checking something? Because for some reason, OBS has I have it set to show like the number of viewers and stuff are in the room. And it says it's offline, like I'm not live, like my stream is not live. I'm double checking on the chat on my phone, sorry. And my phone says that I'm live. Interesting. Okay. Updated to 1 viewer. Okay, that's weird. Let's just go with that. That is weird. I forgot to grab my beverage, and that's whenever I noticed that the thing said that it was offline. So let me go grab my beverage and I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Very confused. Okay, I'm actually here now. So first and foremost, let's get some grocery topics out of the way. I likely will not stream Honkai Star Rail unless I'm doing specifically just story. Simply because I need to re-aim a fan. Because it's an auto battle system, I don't personally find joy streaming it. Just because it's an auto battle system. However, the story part of it, I totally find interesting and super enjoy. Is that angled right? I can't tell. I have a fan out in my doorway to aim at me while I'm sitting down. So I'm trying to aim it while I'm not sitting down because I need to aim it while not sitting down. Is it above my head? I can't tell. Yeah, that'll work. So if I need to move it, then I will move it again. Blah, 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 blah. What are words? So that's the Star Rail thing, and there has been a story update, but yeah. So I have been busy. I've been busy doing stuff involving driving 6 hours a day. Ugh. I could have streamed yesterday, but I decided to just go ahead and have some fun. There is a library about 2 hours, almost 3 hours from me. So in the summer reading program for the library, whenever you join, you get a free book coupon from their Friends of the Library thingy. And so I've already done that. I've already done the first free book from their coupon. I got the first one. So the first coupon, I picked up the Serafina book, and apparently it's a series. So I apparently grabbed the second book in the series, which is whatever. It's fine. It was words. It was published by Hyperion, and Hyperion published the Percy Jackson books eventually. Rick Riordan went ahead and worked with them. And so I recognized Hyperion as the publishing studio for Percy Jackson, Jason, and Apollo, and all the other Rick Riordan books. So I was like, okay, yeah, sure. Let me go ahead and do that. And then, so I got that book. So I will eventually get to the first book in that series. I don't know if I'll like it. And if I don't, that's fine. I can offload that book to somebody else, or Google to Goodwill, and just, give it away that way. And then so I went to the library. So I've tried to go to the library because the coupon expires September 1st, and I have tried for a while, for like 3 weeks now, because I finished the bingo board in July. I got the bingo line on the bingo board in July, and I'm like, okay, let me go ahead and like see if I can get any farther. And I didn't. I mean, I got farther on my bingo board, but I got the coupon, so I was looking for books and stuff, and the 2 libraries that are closest to me essentially had the same books. They had a couple of different ones, but they essentially had the same books. And the library that is closest to me is closing down for remodeling, maintenance, and repairs and stuff like that. So, yay. So I decided, well, okay, I asked the staff, I'm like, can I go to the other libraries because it's a regional county, whatever, library system? And they're like, oh yeah, the coupon works at any of our libraries, so you can just go to another one. And I was like, okay. So there's one that's about an hour and a half away, and then there's one that's almost 3 hours away. I'm like, I'm just going to go to the one that's 3 hours away, because they're in like different directions, if that makes sense. Yeah, 2 flats. And I didn't want to fuss with going in different directions, if that makes sense. So I was like, okay, let me just go to the one that's farther north. And then if I don't find something, then I'll go to the other one. And then if I really don't find something that looks even mildly interesting, then I'll just pick up one, and then I'll just donate it to Goodwill or something. Because like I can't be bothered. I have too many books as it is. So the ant kerfuffle. Where's the handbook? God, they don't reorganize this thing. It has been this current setup for forever, but I'm used to inventory being like over here, and then the adventure book would be over here on this side too. So like, yeah, it's just, it's annoying. Have I gotten my August stuff from Paimon's shop? I have, okay. Okay, let me spend that last one just so I can get it out of my thing, and then we have 2 dailies to do. So the other book that I found was, they had a Descendants book, and when I was there, one of the librarian, friends of the library, whatever it was like, oh, so what kind of books are you looking for so I can help direct you? I'm like, I want middle grade. And she's like, what? I'm like, I want middle grade, maybe young adult. I just want young kiddo type books. And she's like, okay. My friend and I were talking as we were looking through the books, and then after a while she asked, she's like, why do you want middle grade? Because like clearly you are an adult and really into like phone technology and stuff like that. And I'm like, well, a lot of the young adult books and whatnot will have violence in them, and they will heavily narrate their violence, and I don't need that imagery. I really don't. The easiest way to explain it to somebody is they have violent imagery, and my brain doesn't like that, and I don't need that in my mind. And the correct long answer is actually that books that are, because I have read more adult books and stuff, obviously, Sherlock Holmes, things like that. But if they have really strong, I can deal with depictions of violence. But whenever it's strong imagery of depictions of violence, and it has to be, I can't explain it right, but like whenever I see it, I know it, and then I'm sorry that I read it. It will be a depiction of violence that sticks in my mind, and then I have nightmares. And I don't need that. I really don't. I have enough anxiety and stress, and everyone really has enough anxiety and stress in our lives. We don't need that. So like, I will probably never ever read The Hunger Games. I have seen the movie, and I came out of being like, oh, it's dystopia. It's Lord of the Flies. I didn't like Lord of the Flies when I was a kid in school, and I didn't read it because I recognized the violence that was in it, and I didn't care for it. So, okay, we need to do bosses. So it's just not up my alley. I don't care. I don't need that kind of violence. Um, yeah, I just don't need it. I don't need it in my little brain. And middle grade, more or less, doesn't have too much violence in it. I am one of the reasons that I'm really glad that I found Storygraph. I forget how I found it. I think it was through Erin Smith. She was talking about Storygraph as like her alternative to Goodreads. And that's what she's using to track things and stuff. And like I have found myself to be using Storygraph less. I mean, I am using it to track my reads and stuff, but I'm using it less for tracking and more for like verifying what the book is that I'm looking up. So like my friend grabbed a book that said something about bear, a bear in the woods or bear crime or something. Bear was in the title because she loves bears. And so she picked it up. And so I pulled it up on Storygraph while she was reading the back of it. And I read off to her the description from that, plus the, is it an actual bear or is it a bear? We looked that up on Google. But Storygraph has content warnings. So we were able to read off the content warnings for that. She's like, oh yeah, I'm more of a mystery book reader and stuff like that. That's totally fine. And then there was some book that she picked up. I don't remember what it was called. But she picked it up and it had like this really cool like fish water cover. And we picked it up, and because Storygraph lists not just the genres, so it has genres that the book falls into, like fiction, fantasy, mystery, crime, whatever, things like that. But it also lists some content warnings. So like the book that my friend had grabbed, I'm like, okay, cool. It's got animal death, parental death, rape, kidnapping, injury detail. And she's like, oh my God. And I was reading it off in front of the librarian woman, and she's like, wow, that's like a really comprehensive site. And I'm like, yeah, it relies on people reading the books and then filling out the information. But once it's there, it's pretty good. And like if it's not accurate information, I didn't tell her this, I forgot to, I'm thinking about it right now. But if it's not accurate information, go away. You can ask for a support ticket, and a volunteer called a librarian on that website will just pop in and will investigate and see if there is a thing to be fixed or something. Like I ran into, there was some book that I was looking at that was published in 2024, and the audiobook is listed as being published in 2020. And I looked it up on like a separate website, and the book was published in 2024. Ergo, there is no way for the audiobook to have the publication date of 2020. It's just, there's no way. So I went ahead and put a support ticket in for that, because I'm like, no. There's absolutely no way this can be a thing. And I'm waiting to hear back on that. But yeah, Storygraph, I have used it to pick out books. And like there's some books where like, okay, yeah, I'm willing to like give it a try. But then there's some books where it's like, I was interested until I saw all the content warnings. And the content warnings are nice because a person can gauge it by graphic, moderate, or mild content warnings. So like kidnapping might be moderate in, say, the movie The Nightmare Before Christmas kind of thing, right? Like, so because they do kidnap Santa Claus, but it's played for laughs, and so like it could be a disturbing imagery, but also like the way that it's just set up is, I don't know, it's different. So like what might bother somebody might not bother somebody else. So I'm loving the content warning system on that. And that's always been one of my issues whenever I've looked at books in the past, is I'm very picky about my books because I really am careful about that violent imagery. And that's one thing that like young adult fiction I don't like. Like I would rather sit and read Sherlock Holmes if I want violence, because there's Sherlock Holmes, the very initial The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes has violence in it, and it has gruesome depictions of violence in it, like the warning, warning, warning. There's a story in there where a man is about to be murdered in a gigantic machine, and to get out, his thumb is chopped off by the machine. He escapes with his life, and his thumb is gone. And they describe his situation of almost being murdered in this gigantic machine, his terror, and his realization of what will happen to him once he is killed, like the process of it, and also the realization of the thumb being gone and the visual example of it. However, as disgusting as that imagery is, it is done in such a way that is like, I don't want to say analytical or sterile, because it's a disturbing imagery. But for me, it's done in such a way that I can digest it and not have a nightmare from it. So that kind of imagery works fine for me. It may not work fine for everyone, and that's fine. But like, if someone were to ask me about Sherlock Holmes, or Kurosatsuji, or even Detective Conan, I'd be like, there's violent imagery in all three of those. And all three of them have different varying degrees of violent imagery. And so it kind of depends on like what sort of flavor you're looking for. Ooh, I should read De Grayman. Sorry, I was just thinking about like what books I want to read. So I've accidentally added a bunch of books to my to-read pile. You thought my book queue was long. Oh my god, my to-read pile is like double that. So my book queue is like 74 books. I was just looking at it last night. I'm like, okay, this is a little bit out of control. I need to start going through some of these. And I am slowly going through them. Like Solo Leveling 2 and Perfect World 2 and a couple of other ones. They are on the way to me, or I know that the library's on. The library near me is like not in operation. Their temporary location is not open until like middle of September. So like, I put the book on hold, and then I scheduled the hold to like not be filled until like middle of September or something like that, or October, I think, in one case. I think I have a movie like that too. So just small things like that. So for today, I want to do the there's a Yelan character story thing that apparently showcases her costume. I don't think her costume is actually purchasable, but there is, if you look, there's a there, like, it showcases her costume and her outfit and stuff, but there's gems attached to it. So like, there's going to be some kind of dialogue miniature cutscene quest to showcase her costume, which is fine. I don't care. I mean, it's nice to see the costume before you buy it, kind of thing. Like we had that with Deluxe. Okay, there's my 10 bosses. Okay. Cook 20 dishes. I haven't done my dishes? Oh my god. Oh, I wasn't... That's why. So, Monday is reset day in Genshin. And Monday, I logged in and I did my dailies and I logged out. That's all I did. Because Monday was the day I had to go and get my teeth taken care of and then drive with my mom to the hospital for her her eyeball surgery appointment on the next day. So I was like, why didn't I do this on Monday? Because I didn't do anything on Monday. Monday I slept in, and yeah. I think I slept in until like noon on Monday. So that's just why the stuff didn't get done. Because usually I do all my cooking on Monday. Okay, so now let's go over to Natlan. I grabbed the fruit last night, so it might not have regenerated yet. We'll see. We will see. Nope, it's not back yet. Because I need the grain fruits and then the little flat pumpkin thingies that are there. Okay. So, but the thing that we're going to do today, besides ineffa, that, we're going to do that. But we're also going to do, the first one we're going to do is the Yealon one. Stygian, I don't super care about, because it's, you know, whatever. Oh, let's do these first. Because I don't, oh my god, I hate these so much. I hate these character trials for the Natlon characters. They are bullshit. But they're gems, so let's just go ahead and get them over with first before I forget. So last night it was freezing cold, and so I turned on the small ambient heater like an idiot because I was cold. And yeah, I fell asleep with it on. La da 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 da. I don't like this. Get. Can you get off that? Do you know how to? God. I hate this. Her being on her kickboard thing, because when she's on it, you can't get her off of it to swap characters. So right now I can swap her because she's flat, but when she's on the sharky thing, I can't get her off it. What is happening? Oh, just defeat opponents? Okay. I was like, where's the next enemies? Don't see them. Yeah, if I could switch her while she's on her kickboard, I would. Because that's what drives me crazy the most. I don't like that one action causes a character to not be able to swap out. Because it doesn't make sense that, like, oh yeah, I'm on a kickboard, but I can't swap out. Like, that's stupid. L3, grab that, and then swap to you. Oh god, I hate Chaskas. I really do. The control for flying in this game is absolutely bad. Like, bad. Is it the sprint button? I don't remember. Seven. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. This is one thing that bugs me about Natlon in general, is someone starting to play it now is going to have a hard time, and I dislike that. Okay. Because the Natlon is so geared around the characters. I mean, it does gear around the monsters too. But that's just, it just bugs me so much. Can you attack with this thing? I don't know. Stupid. Do you mind? I mean, to be fair, she's Animo, so that makes her life harder anyways. But, like, if I tap her button... Isn't there? Yeah, there's a person right here. Go away. Get off that. Piece of shit. You mind? Ow. But yeah, so I fell asleep with my heater on. And so the first thing I had to do when I woke up this morning was turn off the heater and then turn on all the fans. And because it's summer, why are you here? And because it's summer, everything is like just hot and stuffy. Because it's summer. I know how you work. I've never done it before, but I know how you work. Oh, point of order, since I've been talking about Storygraph so much. I have decided to open up a small little book club. I don't know how well we will work through it, but the idea is that if you want to read a book with me, it will be through Storygraph and then through the book club thing. And so there'll be other stuff. Leave. And so will you let me out of this place? How do I get out of here? Exit. Stupid nonsense. So you have a book club, and then the book club schedules a meeting, and then the meeting you set for a read along. And so I've already set the read along for it. The book club read alongs automatically are made private, so you can keep them just within the book club, which I think is pretty nice. Okay, I have 2 condensed resins, so let's go get rid of those really quick. I have mostly finished Toma. That's why I'm running Yao Yao's domain right now. In case you're wondering why I'm not in the Deepwood section. It's so hot and stuffy. And what's worse is I had to get some laundry done today. Not a big load, but enough of a load that I need to turn the dryer on. I forget when it was. If it was yesterday? I think it might have been yesterday. It was the day before. I left and my cat had apparently an upset stomach. He doesn't like eating when it's hot, so he's just kind of choosing to starve himself, which is very hard to give him his medicine because I want to give him his medicine when he has food in his stomach, like 30 minutes after he eats, and if he's not eating, it's really hard. So, yeah. But I gave him some tuna. That's what it was, tuna he had on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday, I gave him a teeny bit more to give him some of his medicine. And that was the day that he threw up. And he threw up on my bamboo mat next to my bed that I don't know if you remember. I had just finished cleaning off like 2 weeks ago. I like hardcore washed and cleaned it, and now there's cat throw up in it. So lovely. So lovely. Okay, so I believe that is everything. Excuse me. Okay, so let me take a look here. Okay, so yeah, those are taken care of. Natlan, music don't care about right now. That is explore the area, and that has 59 days left, so I'm not going to worry about that. So we want this one. Oh, let me change to English. But yeah, I'm basically at the point where I'm not going to, if I'm going to stream Star Rail, it will be specifically story sections. Did I just say some things will be spelled wrong? I didn't read that. It'll be specifically story sections, and then yeah. I don't know how long this Genshin thing is, because like I want to get it all done in one day, but I also recognize that like I'm burned out of Genshin just a little bit. I would rather do. I'd rather read a book that I want to read.
The person drinking tea over there. Isn't that Yelan? Oh, looks like she's having some kind of tea party with,
Well, Officer Edler, after all that work, I think we've got them this time.
I would rather read a book that I want to read, or I would rather play an actual video game that I would like to play, like Harvestella, or work on a crochet book while listening to a book. You know, crochet something while listening to an audiobook or something. So I'm not saying that I'm going to quit Genshin, because I still will play Genshin, but I just might be dedicating it in like off-stream sections and just doing it in pieces instead of a singular stream. We'll see how we go. Because I would much rather just sit and play the games that I actually enjoy instead of just sitting here being I dislike how much of Genshin that I am disliking, whether it's quality of life or adjustments or typos, or we're going to continually drip feed the story. That's really annoying. And then they make it feel like you have to do all the events because of FOMO. Like, I don't like that whatsoever.
Might take a few days to wrap up things in the field. In the meantime, I think you've earned yourself a break.
I do like that they're trying to get the characters' voices again, because that was something that was one of my biggest gripes for a while.
Much appreciated, Miss Yelan. This case really took it out of me. 13 strongholds. One thieving weasel after another. We rounded up so many people, you almost start to hope a few were innocent, just to balance it out.
Should you be talking about that in public? I mean, anime tropes exist, but like... Okay.
I'm just glad we finally took down these crooks. Anyway, I'm gonna drop in on that old classmate of mine in Chaoying Village and reminisce about—
Don't forget to take some tea and dim sum back to your friends at the Maison Gardiennage.
Sorry if I keep hitting my microphone. Well, they're evil.
looks like Yelan's friend left.
Ah, another pleasant surprise. Excuse me, a pot of your finest Yunlai white tea, if you would. And 2 more place settings. Now, judging by that expression, I assume you came over to ask about the 2 spies that were just watching us.
Ah! Spies? What spies? There were spies around here just now?
My biggest gripe, and this is the last that I'll try and be a peanut gallery, is Paimon was so much more intelligent in Mondstadt. And the farther that we have gotten from the Time God Island in the far eastern part of Mondstadt, the stupider she has become. And it just... You usually get smarter throughout your journey. She just gets dumber. And it's not good story writing.
Oh, more than that, I'm sure. I bet they already sent someone to tail Officer Edler. Anything to foil our operation.
Oh, so they've got some nerve spine.
Well, those tend to be the kinds of cases that cross my desk. If I could leave it to someone else, I would. I could have been on vacation right now. Mora laundering, to the tune of 10 figures and counting.
Laundry? What does that have to do with Mora?
Oh, shut up.
In layman's terms, a certain merchant in Fontaine possesses a large amount of Mora obtained through illicit means. But it's easy to get caught when you're moving that kind of cash. So you cover your tracks, create a front to avoid detection, and what do you know? Your illegal Mora now looks completely legit. And this merchant's front of choice? Fine art and antique auctioneering. He buys goods from all over Tevat, brings them back to Fontaine, and rebrands them as pieces of fine art, driving up their price in the process. Then, when the items go to auction, he buys them up at their inflated price with his own illicit funds. And through this exchange, the proceeds he receives in return are clean. This process allows him to legitimize his illicit wealth. He even launders Mora for other criminals as well, a business which earned him the title, the Dark Financier.
I forget what I was looking at, but other than Harvestella, I have the urge to like pick up Wind Waker and play it for a little bit.
That's to be expected, I suppose. In Chenyu Vale, you can get your hands on exquisite antiques without breaking the bank. Tea sets, porcelain, jade, statues, all easily marketed as pieces of fine art. Liyue goods being used in illicit underground schemes poses a real threat to our trade standing in the long run. So, instead of getting to enjoy my long-awaited vacation in Fontaine, it's back to work for me.
This isn't Fontaine, though. This is still Liyue Nation.
Okay. Paimon thinks she gets it now. But if you know what this merchant is up to, shouldn't it be pretty easy to catch him? You go to the auction, wait for him to...
Not a bad plan, Paimon. But there are too many loose ends. If you were the mastermind behind this whole scheme, would you really expose yourself as the face of the operation?
There was a time when they kept adding beauty marks to characters' boobs. And I remember when they first did it on Yelan. I think they have it on Himiko too. I'm like, what is this speck on my television screen?
Oh, yeah.
Because it's black, it's not a color.
Doing the dirty work. No, wait. Even if Paimon... Even if you track down the goods, if this dark financier guy isn't the one doing the buying at the auction, you won't catch him.
It's not just a matter of who's at the auction. You also have to source the goods, transport them back to Fontaine, get them to the auction house, none of which are tasks he performs himself. He has a whole crew to hide behind. Tracking down the goods is already complicated enough. They change hands so many times, the trail is almost impossible to follow. So the most logical course of action is to play the long game.
I would love to see Genshin get into the storyline of the V-Shops dragons becoming human, because there clearly is lore precedence for it, like Kokomi, Yelan, Chongyun, many other characters that have the dragon slit eyeballs.
You start small. You find someone you can follow behind all the smoke screens, who'll lead you straight...
Wait, so you were just
Right you are, Traveler.
This is not it's not a bad story, I'm just not interested in it right now.
Working with the Millilith and Officer Edler, we managed to launch attacks on all of the dark financiers. Those spies just now were his most important agents. The first is Corday, a senior member of the Fontaine Antique Association. They're under pressure to salvage the situation, so we let them slip through the cracks on purpose. The goal is to make them think that, they think keeping tabs on Officer Edler will allow them to operate under her radar and get whatever remains of their goods out of Liyue. But little do they know, while their attention's fixed on her, I'll be secretly gathering the intel that's gonna... So, interested in coming... I'm curious how you take to this line of work. Could be some potential there.
Yeah, we kind of stumbled into this whole thing, but now we're a part of it too. Let's do it! For Yelan!
I admire your selflessness, Traveler. Let me be the one to look out for your self-interests then. Namely, your payment. How about we do this the Fontainian way? You'll get exactly what a top agent receives for a dangerous field mission. Getting started is always the hardest part, but look, the Dark Financier's crew is even more on guard than usual. And I think I know just the place to start. Let's head...
I don't dislike her as a character, I just don't find this story interesting. Which is a totally different problem. Oh, there's a quest here. Interesting. There's a fishy thing here? Where? Hang on. Why is it green? Why is the scar in the sky green instead of like blue? What the hell? Why is the scar green? It has never been green before. That is, I mean, like, is it green because I'm in Chenyu Vale? That's super weird. I don't remember it ever being green. Blues and purples, not green. That's interesting. Where's the thing? Oh, I see it. I'm looking for the blue dot. Okay. I'm bothered by that. Hang on. Okay, it's purple and not very visible in Mondstadt? Where is it?
I see the value
Did it
in
not
my
load
own
in?
work,
Ugh,
but
I
I
hate that.
also see the me.
I've never seen it vivid green, and the fact that it's like a darker color in Mondstadt is really weird. It didn't load in. That's interesting that, like, even on my PC it's having trouble. I'm on my PC right now, not my PlayStation 4. It's interesting to see that, like, it's having trouble loading in as a permanent asset on PC, not just PlayStation 4. Like, that's interesting to me. Why is it not loading in? That's really weird. Because it loaded in here. Now it's not here. Get out of there. I'm trying to solve a mystery here, game. Come on, work with me. Why is it not loading in the scar? That's really weird because, like, it should be loading in the scar. I don't know, like, what graphic settings I would have to swap to. Whoa! Okay. So it's a regular, like, greenish purpley color here. See, this is its regular color, where it's like purpley, bluey, not a whole lot of green. So why was it like barely visible here? Maybe it was like time of day in the sky? Interesting. Because, like, it's even visible in Inazuma. It seems like... I don't know. It seems like whenever it first loads in, it's that bright green color, and then it like mutes itself out. Let me check Fontaine. Because like whenever I changed the day and then I looked up in the night sky, it was like very, very bright, and then it muted itself out. Like the statue mutes itself out. Fontaine stars seem different. Like the constellations seem different. The clouds here are very blue. Very, very strong blue. Okay. What are they in Sumeru? What's a good one? Maybe this one. This one has a lot of nothing around it. Very, very blue in Fontaine. Is it... I was going to say, is it colored based on the nation?
I cannot help but feel that you bringing me here is some sort of an assassination attempt.
See, now it's like purpley blue in the center. I don't remember it being this vibrant before. I wonder if in Natlan
Melusines are beautiful creatures.
they've made it more
They
vibrant.
are the
I don't
pride
think
of
it used to be
Fontaine.
this big either.
Be sure to be
Because see, like on the horizon,
cause them no harm.
it goes all the way down to the horizon. I don't remember it going like this. See, from Nouvelette's head going down, I don't think it used to do this. I think it stopped right here. Okay, so it changes color based on Nouvelette doing his thing. That's interesting. But still, that's... What color is it in, Natlan then? Let me do one that's high in the sky. And then it's blue. It seems to change colors based on like what nation you're in. Like it's still the same asset, but it seems to have like changed colors. Cause like now it's very strong like blue cobalt color, which is interesting. As opposed to like in Mondstadt, it's not very much a thing at all. It's subdued.
My apologies.
Oh, it's raining. That
This
sucks.
heavy rain must be quite an
It is an inconvenience, Nouvelette. Okay. But it was just really weird to me to like go into Shenyu Vale, look up, and it was like it's raining here too, and it was like a bright neon green almost, you know. I wanted to get away from that so I could mark it as a quest marker. Oh my god, I can't write with my controller. That's so stupid. Is that a blue thing for me? It is. Oh yeah, I haven't really explored this whole area, have I? Where am I going?
All right, let's start our...
So, we can all agree this is just a normal stretch of wilderness, right?
Well, it didn't take long for you to understand our role here, Traveler. Thinking like a top... Like I said, we need to start small. If we want to track down the man and to do that, locating his hidden... Which brings us to why we're here. Pretty good vantage point.
Huh. Guess so. Paimon can...
It's a lighthouse. The Millilith use it to monitor the situation at sea. In addition, the flashing of the light can also serve as a means of communication. Oh, let's hear it. Not too far off at all, traveler. The Millilith maintain an impeccable level of security in Shenyu Vale through consistent patrolling. This location offers a perfect vantage point to observe their lighthouse signals and deduce their patterns of behavior, which is a huge help if you need to move goods under the radar.
Why did she say the lighthouse looks out to the sea? I mean, I understand that, like, their idea of an ocean is not the same as ours, where, like, to get to the Time God Island from the Time God Shrine that is on land in Mondstadt, that's not a very big difference for us as the player, but for the people in Mondstadt, that is a huge piece of water to traverse, and they can't even get a boat to do that.
So we should be able to find traces of the Dark Financier's scouts in this area.
To, like, me, this is a bay.
Oh, okay.
Or a large
Paimon
lake.
doesn't quite follow.
It's simple. Just take this forensic imaging to...
Oh my god, if this is...
Well, remember,
If this is a point-and-click adventure, I'm going to scream. Okay. Oh, there we go. Final Fantasy 14 does things like this too, and
some good finds.
it always
Whatever
feels
door
like
this
it
key opens could be critical
slows
to
the flow of the
investigation.
story.
And this carrier pigeon tube contains several coded messages.
Huh. So there really is evidence around. What if the Millilith
Excuse me.
noticed them spying?
These objects suggest the Dark Financier scouts were likely disguised as fishermen. All they'd need to do is come up with a believable excuse. Like,
Paimon can just see their
not to mention, the traces on these objects are fresh, which means the scout here is still active and wasn't among those caught by Officer Edler. So we need to stay vigilant. We can't let them know we're still on their tail. I had a hunch this area was being used as a lookout, and I was right. Any ideas? Spot on again, Traveler. Looks like you don't need anyone to hold your hand when it comes to deductive reasoning.
I will say this is better than the Fontaine detective bullshit.
Given a carrier pigeon's speed, the two locations should be close enough to deliver messages quickly. That means the base we're looking for should be within a certain radius, ruling out areas within line of sight of the lighthouse, as well as places with a lot of foot traffic.
That just leaves.
That certainly sounds plausible. You have the cover of the mountains, and the advantage of hiding right under the authorities' noses. Well, our next destination...
I'm so bored. Again, it's not a bad story. It's just not a story I'm interested in. I will say it is better than the how to D&D bullshit that we had with what's her face's story? Shiori or whatever her name was. I really disliked that. That how to play D&D. I don't care. If there was less them explaining to Farina how to play D&D and them just like playing D&D as a small little side, I think it would have been more fun. But whatever.
And nothing out of the ordinary here either.
That's right. The evidence could... All right.
Come on. I'm tapping the thing. Looking for 4 objects? That's boring. Come on. Okay, a grounded boat. I don't see anything else, guys. Really? The rock is a clue? Oh my god, that's stupid. What's next? A flower? Is the dirt weird? Footprints. Right? Are those footprints? Footprints. Come on. There we go.
This must be it! The secret base where they stash their goods!
Well, well. Looks like you tracked it down in no time at all. Now, time to test out the key we found. This isn't their home. I'll take it from here. The last thing we want is to leave traces behind in there. Caution, you two keep a lookout. Make sure no one bars.
You got it!
It doesn't go anywhere! There's a pile of dirt. You can't climb into that. Jesus Christ. Apparently it goes in an ordinary... Jesus Christ.
All right, that's done. I've noted the features of all the porcelain items, vases, and teas stored here. We need to keep a lookout for these features at the auction.
It doesn't go... If you're gonna say that it goes somewhere, at least make it look like a hole, instead of just a pile of dirt beneath it.
Now, we wait. I'll continue to conduct surveillance in the area. Once it's too
Got it! Wait!
This whole time, Officer Edler has been leading her 2 stalkers on a wild goose chase around Chaoying Village. Once they decide it was all a waste of time, it's her turn to tail them, and not to mention our operation has already put them under extreme pressure. So let's meet back up at Yilong.
In 2 days. Okay. I remember when this stuff first started, and I was terrified to think they meant 2 real world days, because I was just like, are you serious? I feel like the scar in the sky is going to be a big story point, by the way, because it's been in the game since 1.0, and it's just, it just feels like it's something important, you know? Because it's something that they've never spoken on, and it might be like tied to Paimon or something. I don't know. Just interesting.
Searching for evidence, tracking down a crime boss. It's like
Oh, shut up! God. Yay! They made it so I have to talk with her.
Right on time.
That's something I've been bugging them about for years, is make it so I have to talk to a person to commence the
We
story.
infiltrated the storage facility. The dark financier's 2 lackeys, Corday and Dodamani, started moving the goods. See that ship? It's the one Dodamani dispatched to transport the goods. It operates under the guise of a joint passenger and freight vessel.
Whoa! That's one huge boat! Paimon can see all the goods piled up on the pier.
Thinking 2 steps ahead? I like it. If Corday and Dodamani think the authorities are onto them, It's possible the goods they're sending to Lumiduce Harbor are a whole bunch of nothing. Just bait to flush out the law enforcement on their tail. But we need to be careful. Several members of the crew have confessed that a veteran treasure hoarder known as Scamface is involved with the dark financier. As an escaped convict, Scamface is a master of staying hidden. Based on our earlier investigation, it's clear he's the one who's been doing reconnaissance on the Millilith's lighthouse. I'll circle the area to draw Scamface's attention away from the scene. Remember to keep a low profile.
Yeah!
I don't want to do stealth. Please don't make me do a stealth minigame. I freaking hate them.
All set? All right. We'll meet.
How do I move the thingy? It won't let me. That's weird. Am I looking for funny wings? Is that it? Yeah, I'm looking for funny wings apparently. Okay. Okay.
Okay, so, nope, but did you see the stream?
Did you see the strange markings? That's what we were looking for, Paimon.
Good work. As for the auction, Officer Edler was able to gather some useful intel too. We're almost certain their target is the auction taking place at the Hotel de Boer in 2 days. The markings you managed to capture were applied with a special kind of paint. Almost impossible to notice without some kind of specialized tech. I think we're looking at a treasure hoarder insignia. Based on the port manifest, it looks like the marked goods include fertilizer from Sumeru, local fireworks, soap, and perfume.
So, nothing special then?
Fertilizer, soap, and perfume. Might be risky, but I'm gonna investigate on board.
Yeah! Let's see.
Well, you've proved yourself so far, so I don't see a problem with that.
No,
Just know
no,
once
having
we
3
board the
people,
ship,
including one that
we're
can't
bound
keep
to
her
come
mouth shut,
face
is very
to make sure
dangerous.
you're prepared. The investigation might look a little different this time.
Excuse me, passengers. Due to limited space in the cargo hold, we've been forced to store some of the goods on the deck. We apologize for the inconvenience.
Ah, please, no need to apologize for your success in business. I just hope it rubs off on the rest of us.
That was a weird head tilt, like a
It
his
looks
head
all
jerked,
the
like it
goods
wasn't
marked
done
with
properly.
Scamface's insignia have Corday listed as the shipper. Dodamani is in the cargo hold, likely making sure all the goods are in place for delivery.
Are they inspecting something?
Here, take this cipher. It should help you figure out their coded. This is the plan. While I distract Corday and Dodamani, you two investigate the good. By all means.
Huh? Wait! You're just gonna go up and talk to those guys?
Yeah, why not? Why not? It's not like she's Sino.
Oh, excuse me, gentlemen, but have we met?
Yelan has a really interesting position in terms of Liyue society because she works so close with Ningguang as the investigator and stuff. Her face is not like super publicly known, so people may not immediately recognize her as being like some super top secret agent of the Millilith. Whereas Sino, he is a top cop basically a police officer general dude. And because of that, his face is like known nationwide.
You're Mr. Corday, a famous antique collector in the Quartier Lyonnais, correct? I believe the three of us have had the pleasure of meeting once before, at Jiuguan Tea House in Yilong Wharf, if I'm not mistaken.
Huh? You...
Ah, the Dice Master of Yenshang Tea House. It's a pleasure, Miss Yelan.
Oh, so you've heard of me too?
A Dice Master was her cover title?
Yes, I had an absolutely delectable cup of tea there once. One can hardly leave Yenshang Tea House without hearing about your legendary dice skills. I suppose something keeps bringing us together. A shared love of tea, perhaps?
Yes, that must be it. Well, looks like we ran into each other at the perfect time. I'm heading to Fontaine on vacation, you see. Any recommendations on where I should visit? Someplace I could find an exquisite tea set, perhaps. Like a fine art exhibition, or an auction. I hear Fontainian black tea has a unique flavor. I imagine your tea sets are a sight to behold as well.
You...
Ah, does this gentleman have an interest in tea sets as well?
You know, if she wanted to remain undercover, maybe she shouldn't give a tilt to her choice of words. Because her choice of words, her cadence of speaking is, I have something on you, and you don't get to know what it is. Whereas, like, if you were actually just trying to be innocent and just asking innocent questions and stuff, you wouldn't change the cadence to tilt your voice like that.
Of course. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Yelan. I'm also heading to Fontaine for travel. Corday's invitation, you see. In fact, I'm the one who owns this ship.
Yep. Yelan is actually talking to them. Are we sure that's a good idea?
Oh, leave her. She's professional.
Then let's go somewhere out of their line of sight so we can start investigating those boxes.
Let me click through your stupid dialogue, Paimon! Sorry. I'm so sick of it.
What's with the strong And there's a strange note. But Paimon Yelan really thinks of everything, huh? But, you know how to use this thing, right?
Don't care.
Well, what does it say?
They're gonna blow up the ship.
Blowing up the ship? Are they nuts? Paimon thought this was about getting the authorities off their tails, not drawing even more attention. Okay, Yelan was right. There are innocent people on this ship. We need to find and disarm those bombs as soon as possible.
Oh, look, I can press square to act now. What am I looking for? I get it, stop. I get it, come on. Are they elementally charged? No, they're just sparkles. Aha! Wait, there's 5? Where's the 5th one? Right there. Okay.
All right, that's all the bombs on the deck. What about...
Already taken care of. Good work, you two. You stayed calm and acted fast.
Yelan! Honestly, it's all thanks to you. Wait a sec. We're at Corday and Dodamani.
Recovering from the shock, I would imagine. Suddenly finding out that you're being targeted by a dangerous individual. Well, that must have been quite the ordeal for you, gentlemen. Almost lost your cargo and your lives in one fell swoop.
Indeed. To think such evil exists in this world. I can scarcely imagine what I did to offend this fellow. Resorting to murder like this, it's quite unfathomable.
Well, no need to fear. I'll alert the Maison Gardiennage at once and ask them to send agents to Lumidus Harbor. The two of you are clearly in need of protection. Your cargo will also need to be handed over to the authorities for inspection, Mr. Corday, just to eliminate any remaining hazards. After which, the Maison Gardiennage will escort it all to its intended destination, of course. So, if I may, where are your goods heading, Mr. Corday?
To the Hotel de Bois, for an auction in 2 days.
Ah, then rest assured. The Maison Gardiennage is full of diligent and responsible personnel. You can trust that your goods will arrive at the auction without a scratch.
Our sincerest thanks.
He sounds so grumpy. This is boring, but I'm mildly entertained by it. Out of 5 stars, I'd give it like a 3. It's entertaining. It's adequate. It's just not my cup of tea, you know? And I will happily admit when a storyline is not my cup of tea, and this is clearly one of those. Which, again, you'd think that I would enjoy because I like Sherlock Holmes, but this is just like, it's so tropey.
You scared the life out of Paimon.
I don't care.
It's not a question of if, Paimon. I'm sure they caught on. But in the interest of their own survival, they had no choice but to play along. Now we can be sure the Dark Financier is getting desperate. The stint on the ship? That was him trying to cut his losses to save his own skin. He needs to get rid of anything that could be traced back to him. So, you blow up the ship. You send the goods meant for the auction straight to the bottom of the sea, and let Scamface take the heat. The last thing he wanted was for the goods to make it to the auction. But now we've ensured that they will. So he has no choice but to follow through. He could choose not to send one of his agents to the auction, and let his goods go to an unsuspecting buyer instead. But remember, their worth is inflated. It would only be a matter of time before the buyer realized the valuation was off and reported it to the authorities. As the seller, Corday would be staring down a potential conviction. At best, the Dark Financier has to find a new kind of moral laundering scheme. At worst, he loses one of his last reliable agents in Fontaine. Exactly. Our trail of evidence remains intact, and we let the buyer at the auction lead us closer to the Dark Financier.
Okay, so, that means, can we go over this again?
Don't worry. I'm sure the Traveler will explain it again in Paimon-friendly language. We're in the home stretch, and taking advantage of this auction is crucial. Officer Edler already has an informant stationed at the scene. I'll meet you at the Hotel de Bois.
Paimon-friendly language. I love it. That's funny. I don't like having red. It bugs me. I need to be blue. I need to be pale blue. I would love for the day, it's never going to happen, I bet, for the Traveler to get his white color scheme back. The glowing the white, because that was so much better. I don't mind the elements. It very clearly shows like what one you're attuned with. I just like this color scheme better. Okay. Why is that set to navigate? All right, wait 2 days. Whee! Is there a character chapter I need to do, or is Ineffa a character chapter? I didn't check. Let me look. Oh, Escoffier is the character chapter I need to do. Got it. I don't remember that. Okay.
All right, time to meet back up with Yellon.
I barely.
This is our chance to catch.
Stop it. Stop talking. I barely remember that. Can you Like... Okay. I was gonna say, is it not navigating? It is. It's just way over here. Okay, so ineffa is a story. I have to talk with her! Oh my god, thank you! Genshin. Devs, if you are listening, thank you so much for listening to me finally and making it so I have to talk, I have to manually interact with the NPC or the object to progress the story. Thank you so much. I'm sorry it took you 5 goddamn years, but thank you for finally adding it in.
Good evening, patrons. Allow me to...
If I have to do auctioning like I do in Wind Waker, I might scream. Just letting you know. Oh my god, it looks like Wind Waker's auction house!
Wow! This place is packed.
I wasn't expecting that. It's basically just Wind Waker's auction house. Oh my goodness. Complete with people standing. Oh my god.
After are hiding here too. It's time to what?
Get that off your face, you moron.
Rich like the rest of these people. We need a little something to blend in. Too bad. Paimon doesn't have another. But she'll help you make one once this is all over.
Oh, so that's why she's got like alcohol shit in her hand, because they're trying to make her look fancy for an auction.
Well, you two seem raring to go. Good to see you're not nervous. But remember, the key to blending into an event like this is remaining calm and collected. Slow your breathing, tone down the emotion. We don't want to stand out.
So I'm gonna wear the fanciest outfit I can.
Yelan? It is you, right? It must be you.
No, her face was completely different.
Well,
Shut up, Paimon.
I am the current owner of the Yenshang Tea House after all, as well as an honored guest at this auction. So I thought something with more of a Fontanian flair might be nice. A special outfit for a special occasion. Why? Does it look bad?
Other than the fact that it is dark blue and light blue, asymmetrical, it does not look Fontanian. It looks more Lunar New Year, just in blue, to me. It does not look Fontanian to me. Because Fontanian is more Farina and Nouvellette, where it's like, I want to say like Edwardian, but I don't think that's right. Victorian, kind of like Gothic architecture, and then steampunk. She is wearing something that just doesn't match that. She is wearing something that matches like Ningguang's Lunar New Year outfit, kind of thing. It's just that hers is blue, and then she's got the Schneznaya floof around her shoulders, like Kaya. It doesn't work for me. It's not Fontanian. If she's trying to do Fontanian, it's not Fontanian. It looks more Schneznayan, potentially.
No, not at all.
All right. Well, let the vacation begin. We have an auction to crash.
It's like Fontanian and like a Schneznayan, because Kaya has like a Schneznayan kind of outfit. So it's like Fontanian, like Farina and Kaya's outfits, and then they put it on Yelan. It just looks weird.
You two are expert
It's not
investigators
Fontanian,
at this
though.
point. With us working together, I'd say our chances of success are stacked higher than the cake towers in the Hotel de Boer.
We sure make a great team.
I find it interesting that they didn't change her lipstick
Take
or
this
eyeshadow
dossier
color.
and when the Dark Financier's antiques are up, all you need to do is bid.
Wait, so we get to
I don't want
take
to!
part in the auction?
I don't want to!
thoughtless bidding usually leads to a warning, or even disqualification. But the special account you two will be using during the bidding has no credit limit. So you can drive up the price as high. The Dark Financier knows we're on his tail, so I highly doubt he sent one of his trusted agents here. The buyer is likely someone disposable, a scapegoat. After the incident with the ship, several buyers registered for the auction at the last minute. They're all wearing special pins, signifying them as tea aficionados. Our target should be among them. And I'm sure he's terrified, because if a different buyer develops an interest in one of their inflated goods and wins the bid, it's game over for both Corday and the Dark Financier. Not to mention the buyer has limited funds at his disposal. The Dark Financier likes to work in small sums at a time, so his scapegoat can't go too overboard with the bidding.
Okay, so complicated.
There's seating reserved for special guests on the second floor. I'll be up there during the bidding to keep an eye on things. One thing going wrong might not be enough to slip him up. Once the auction is over, we'll find somewhere secluded to corner the buyer and have a nice...
Yeah! We're on a whip!
This is so boring. Yeah, you have to hit act now. I like that. Why does the woman in the big giant yellow dress not have a chair? I am offended on behalf of her petticoats. Because that is heavy. Oh, why am I her? What the hell? Why does my wrist glow? What the frig? Equip the item and begin.
Here comes the
What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. This is boring. What do I need to equip? I'm so confused. I'm looking for badges, apparently. Was that one of the badges? Is that one of the badges? I'm so confused. What am I doing? Oh my god, this is so boring. What am I looking for? Oh my god, those cupcakes look good. What am I looking for? Just need you like unfold your armor, sir. Will you unfold your arms, ma'am? I need to see behind your boobs. I don't think she'll unfold her arms. That's a rose. There's me. Why am I in blue? I wasn't wearing blue before. I focused on her. You said it wasn't her. Stupid game. Okay.
He's acting strange. His tea aficionado pin is a special color. Most likely to make it easier for Corday to keep tabs on him and the situation as a whole, which means the two don't know each other well at all.
La, da, 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 da. I'm glad that I don't need to do like the actual auction part of it, but oh my god, the fact that the room is basically the auction house from Wind Waker is just hilarious.
Wow, I can't believe I won the bid for this antique painted vase.
Did you see those tea sets from Chenyu Vale?
This was not how it was meant to go. Where did those two come from?
Whatever your employer is offering you, the Maison Gardiennage will double it.
You don't work for them.
You? I don't know what you're talking about.
Is that so? Well,
What's with the
you might
upskirt?
be interested to know that
That's
this
offensive.
hitman over here is also on a need-to-know basis. If the person wearing the blue pin loses their bid, find somewhere secluded and eliminate them.
Eliminate?
You lucked out, kid. Getting cornered by the law just saved your life.
No. The boss said that even if I got sent to the fortress of Meropide, all I had to do was keep my mouth shut and he would find a way to get me out. And he even paid me $3 million in advance. On that alone, I could get my wife the best medicine, help her hang on for a few more years. But then, one auction goes wrong. Just one. And what? He's afraid I'm gonna talk? So now I'm just collateral damage?
You're risking your life to do this guy's dirty work and pad his
Wow, they
pockets
really
with even more
over-designed her shoes.
Compared to what he's
That's why I
making,
don't
what
like
you get
her.
in
She looks
return
like the
are
Ice
nothing
Hilly
but
Turtle.
I've
The
got
big
at
chunky
least
one.
70 people just like you locked up in the Maison Gardiennage.
No need. I'm guessing you're offering me a way out. What do you need me to do, officer?
All you need to do is arrange a meeting with your boss and have a little chat.
My boss, he's extremely careful about that kind of thing. I've only met him 3 times, to pick up the advance, to go over the plan, and to get the funds for the auction. The best I can do is take you to the place I'm supposed to deliver the goods. There's a certain method I can use to get in contact with him in case of emergencies.
All right then. But first, we need to search your home for evidence related to the case.
We're just gonna leave one guard on the murderer dude?
You
Really?
managed to get through to him so fast, Yelan.
Well, he was already nervous and uncertain. All it took was a sincere negotiation. Plus, we had some very convincing performances to help seal the deal.
Oh.
Well, it's been a while since I've gotten to tap into a villain like that. Thought I could have pushed it a little more, honestly.
Are you kidding? Paimon.
Well, what's next, Yelan? Want me to go after Corday or Dodamani?
The Sumeru authorities have Dodamani covered. They're just waiting on our signal, and they'll nab him once he makes it back to Beta Harbor. The Millilith are pursuing Scamface, so that just leaves Corday. Tail him.
You got it. I love it when a plan comes together.
All right then. We'll reconvene 12 hours from now, when our new double agent will lead us into the Lion's Den. It's time for the dark fight.
Why did they add a random line from the A-Team movie in here? What is Beta Harbor? Oh, that's called Beta Harbor? Jesus Christ, that scared me. Sorry. A piece of tape fell off my lamp and just, like, caught the light. I didn't know that was called Beta Harbor. Okay. Interesting. Whew. My heart just took a little bump. Alrighty, what are we doing? 12 hours, okay.
I see that.
9 a.m. to noon. Okay, I wonder if I need to do like a whole new day because this was before midnight.
Value in my own work, but
Does
I
that count?
also see the
It
meaning
does,
in all
perfect.
the endeavors.
I'm not walking that way. Excuse me. Oh, you were doing so well,
All
game.
right. This is where the boss. This area is full of apartments and warehouses for rent. The Maison Gardiennage came through not too long ago to keep trouble off the streets. I guess boss thinks it's safer to operate right under their noses. Now, to arrange an emergency meeting, we need to activate a series of mechanisms to send him a signal. But to tell you the truth, I have no idea how to activate them. The only maybe he was planning to give me more information after the auction, but that
Paimon was hoping it would be smooth sailing at this point. Well, after all,
If all goes to plan, this. All right, then let's see.
I like that I'm involved, but I dislike that Yelan's not doing anything. You know? Brown, yellow, orange. Yellow. What the hell is that? Oh, the mechanism, maybe. And another mechanism, okay. What am I looking for, game? Come on. Is it the mailbox? Mailbox is yellow. Hello? Do you mind? This is making me motion sickness. I'm not even kidding. This stupid thing. I'm also hot. That doesn't help. I don't see a thing. Are they elementally charged? No. I don't get it. I already looked at that shit. What are you talking about, game? That was the first thing I looked at, was this really weird thing, and it didn't... Ugh. I hate how it didn't navigate or identify the thing that I looked at already. That's weird. Like the girl, I already navigated weird on her.
All right, the mechanisms have been activated. Now, all we have to do is wait for our target to take the bait.
you know what? For some strange
The cloud's rolling in.
My dear Monsieur Diderot, here to make excuses for your complete failure at the auction? Well, accidents happen, of course. What I care about is whether you have the spine to deal with the consequences.
I have peanut butter in the fridge. I think I'll go get it out and refill my drink because I am so warm I've gone through my entire drink, which is kind of uncommon for this amount of time for stream. So I'm gonna go refill my drink and get the peanut butter out of the fridge and then get some slices of cheese, I think. I'll be back in a minute. have guessed, my beverage is chocolate milk. And getting it refilled was a really good idea because it's cold from the refrigerator. It's nice cold milk, and that feels so good. It's not super cold. It's like the right temperature of cold.
So you do believe in consequences. Seems a bit ironic, coming from the likes of you.
Oh? A trap, I presume? I've set a fair share of those myself. I suppose it's about time I stumbled into one set by someone else. No matter. Sometimes you take a chance on someone who turns out to be a disappointment. It's happened before. It's not easy to earn the dark financier Rovere Pelliccia's respect, but I must say, you three detectives are a force to be reckoned with. I suppose congratulations are in order.
Sorry. I got up and I was going to I have a cooling thing from Dyson's piece of fabric that you cool your body with, and I was going to put it around my neck and I forgot to grab it. Let me go get it. There we go. Now I have a cold thing around my neck and I feel better.
6 months of planning and execution was all it took to take down a Mora laundering organization decades in the making. I have to hand it to the Fontaine and Liyue authorities. Your operation really has been a roaring success.
Why is the Dark Financier so polite?
Oh, do be serious. You thought you'd corner me, and then what? I just surrender?
If you want to do this the easy way, then yes. You know you're out of options.
For 2 months, I've watched you and Officer Edler dismantle my organization piece by piece as you cut off my limbs, gouged out my eyes, deafened my ears. I was helpless to stop it.
Ooh, a grilled cheese sandwich sounds really good. Maybe I'll make one after stream.
So you're planning on taking us down with you, is that it? Never heard that one before.
My livelihood is in tatters, Agent Yelan. Hundreds I had working under me, hundreds. And now, they're either locked up or useless. Corday is the only one who still has some value.
I have a side question that has nothing to do with the topic of the game. I'm eating cheese. 1 second. In the language of English, what determines whether you say either or either? Is it a region-based thing? Is it where the word lands in the sentence? Because if it's the last word in a sentence, is it then either? And then if it's in the middle of a sentence, is it then either? Because here, in this example, I would say either, and then at the end of the sentence, I would say either. But I also tend to revert to either more than I do either. Huh.
My Mora laundering days are over. We both know that. And considering how your operation's been progressing, it was only a matter of time before you locked on to me. I'm usually one to quit while I'm ahead, but you see, there's only so much a man can lose before he starts to get rather angry. So, Agent Yelan, even if the only score I get to settle here today is ending your precious life, well, that's a high I'll ride straight to the bank.
You know she has a vision, right?
Clockwork Mecha! Paimon takes back what she said! This isn't very polite at all!
An old military model. Bet these go for big bucks on the black market. You two have been a huge help, but this fight is mine. 'Cause as it so happens, he isn't the only one who has a score to settle here. If he wants to bring on the drama, then I'm more than happy to give him a show.
Why do you sound angry all of a sudden?
Things are about to get dicey.
You mind? Don't touch me.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Busted.
Unbelievable.
Any last words? Perhaps a bit too dramatic, isn't it? I'd rather not give a soapbox to a piece of scum like you. No, I think I'll say my piece instead. You can pretend to have seen the error of your ways, but it doesn't matter, because you're going to rot in prison for the rest of your life. And every moment of every day you'll be cursing the greed that put you there. Every coin of dirty money that you've pocketed over the years is just another nail in your coffin. And all you'll be able to do is curl up in the corner of your cell like a dying animal and waste away whatever remains of your pathetic life.
You know, these kind of like narcissists and stuff don't think like that. You know that, right, Yelan?
You're not a detective, no. You're some kind of demon.
If you knew what's good for you, you'd have walked away from this fight. But it's too late for that now.
Why the hell would you hit him on the head?
After 6 months of hard work, I finally get to tick off the mission accomplished box at the end of the case file.
Woman, that was assault. There was no reason to hit him.
Take this guy back to the court of Fontaine to stand trial. Don't let him try anything.
He's unconscious because you hit him in the head. That was actual assault. What the hell?
With any luck, we'll get to send him off to prison before the day is out.
Good God.
Miss Yelan, Traveler, as a personal thanks for all your help, you deserve half of the bonus I'm getting for this case. I will also request that the Maison Gardiennage extend our utmost thanks to our partners in Liyue.
I appreciate the sentiment, Officer Edler, but that's too kind. I was just doing my job. I can't, in good conscience, accept even a single Mora. I'll have to pass up any invitations for banquets or tea tastings as well. If you want to reward someone for going above and beyond during this operation, it should be the Traveler and Paimon.
Wow. Paimon's had her detective cap on. Maybe Paimon really does have what it takes.
Well, if you're interested in this line of work, we're heading to the Maison Gardiennage to get a confession out of these guys. Did you want to tag along?
No.
You really mean it? Oh, is that okay, Traveler? Paimon's gonna go with Officer Edler and learn some cool new detective skills.
Cool, bye.
All right.
Well, both our lives can get back to normal now, Trap. After talking about it for so long, I finally have the chance to enjoy a real vacation. Mind humoring me for a bit, Traveler?
No. Like, I don't want to. Why did she go all the way up here? What the frig? I'm really annoyed that that cop just hit him on the head when he was already on his knees. That was stupid. Very stupid, poor storytelling choice. That's right up there with what's her face
What a nice
doing
night.
assault right in the street, and the police officer being like, "Well, we're buddies, so you really didn't actually assault him."
Fresh from maritime flowers, fragrant perfume from the shop on the corner, the rich aroma of coffee beans, all blended together in the night breeze. Makes for quite the relaxing atmosphere.
Although I will say it's fine in terms of a storytelling exit because the good guys can't always be good. It's just irritating to see where like there literally was no reason for her to hit him. Like, not even anger. She has no motive, justification besides just like, I can hit you, so I'm gonna hit you.
If only we were on a rooftop terrace somewhere. All right, then let's look for a place to stop. Oh, but first, I wanted to head to the conference. I also heard about the intricate timepieces, clockwork furnished. Well, with the most cultured traveler.
That was weird. It had to load them instead of them walking. Oh my god, it's a date like what we did with, what's her name? Ayaka. Here's a waifu. We're gonna have you date her. Okay. Look, it's an aetheryte.
I'm satisfied. I wish I could take my time, maybe extend my stay a few more days. No one likes to be rushed on vacation. It can't be helped. Duty calls. I still have to write up a formal report on the case and develop a more sophisticated cargo inspection system. Then I'm off to the location of my next assignment, Nod Cry. No, nothing like that. Just meeting an intelligence partner to decide on a mutually beneficial agreement going forward, and to set some boundaries. I'll fill you in later. For now, why don't we take a picture together to commemorate this exciting trip to Fontaine? That's right. After this, I say we put the forensic imaging device to use one last time. Perhaps we'll cross...
Okay. I'm not offended by the photos. It's not like Star Rail where we have tons of photos with our smartphone, our literal smartphone. I just don't think it fits, if that makes sense. Okay, is that the entire thing done? That's weird. It didn't give me the rewards straight out. I have to come in here and manually get them. Okay. Odd. Okay, so we finished everything. So now we have this one. When does this one end?
Water comes in any flavor.
Song of the Welkin Moon. Okay. This is the one I'm more interested in anyways, so. Oh, for Pete's sake!
Okay, she's all patched up. Where did you say you found her? How'd she get wounded so badly?
Just on the beach not far from here. It was the usual suspects.
Hey, Chaska! What's going on over here?
Paimon. And two
Oh, hey, it's you two. Been a while.
First aid?
Yeah, thankfully Chaska got her to me in good time, so I think she'll pull through.
Did they change Aoife's voice actor? He sounds different.
She was attacked by secret source automatons. I was on patrol nearby, so luckily for her, I was able to get her to safety. The automatons weren't so lucky.
Oh, them again, huh? What is it with those maniacal machines? I'm getting real tired of their antics.
Real tired, bro! Real tired! Secret Source automatons? That's strange. We've come across those before, but definitely not around these parts.
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. They've been attacking Saurians and merchants on the outskirts of our territory. No need. You've already done plenty by getting the Abyss off our backs. Without them draining our resources, our warriors can handle these rust buckets no problem. Besides, like our ancestors used to say, one's own nest is one's own to protect. We can't go dumping all our problems onto you.
Okay, I don't dislike that.
Come on! What happened to birds of a feather? Were you...
Huh, fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together. One last hurrah then, for old time's sake?
Awesome! Let's go! Let's go!
If hunting down war machines is just sport to you, you guys really are built different. Still, guess I should tag along too, just on the off chance someone ends up getting carried away.
No way, bro!
A short while earlier.
Where are they? Must find them. Traveler. Paimon. Then return home.
That's not odd at all.
Takes me right back to the Night Warden Wars. What's going on over there?
Oh no! Looks like she's passed out! And there's an automaton! Quick, save her!
This is not the party that I wanted to have for this.
Settle down.
My bad. I will try very hard not to be a peanut gallery,
How's
don't
he
mind me.
looking? Is she badly hurt?
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves. A vet treating a human is one thing, but I'm not sure I'm qualified for this.
You call that a human? Bro! Whoa, okay. She's... a machine?
A machine built to look like a human, I guess. Is this a new model of automaton?
Return home.
She spoke!
Paimon. Traveler.
What? You heard that too, right?
Oh, take a look at this. I found it on the ground next to her. See the picture on top? That's you guys, right?
Really? Wait. A blonde person with a white balloon? That can't be right.
It's definitely right.
You bet, bro!
There's also a cipher disk on it. I guess it needs a code to unlock it.
We have two gunslingers here. Can't we just blast it open?
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I've seen the Scions of the Canopy use similar devices when they're sending confidential messages. If you put in the wrong code or try to open it by force, it triggers a self-destruct mechanism inside.
So the message inside is supposed to be for me.
Sure looks that way. Question is, who's the messenger? So we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex. I only know one person with that kind of expertise. Shall we?
Sounds like a plan! Time to head to the Children of Echoes and find Shilonen!
Oh, that is not really who I was thinking of, but it fits. Fatui? Well, I'm glad whenever it cut me off in town, I didn't fall to my death and kill Nouvelette, so that's a good thing. Ah, you were doing so good! Stupid game.
Shilonen is... Oh, You're up. I figured you'd be taking a nap at this hour.
Oh, yeah, perfect. First Mawika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
Whoa, what a mess! You, looking for something?
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Mawika wants me to come up with a solution. It's like she thinks I'm a miracle worker or something. But I'm not. So, to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documentation. Anyway, what about you guys, huh? What curveball have you come to throw at me today?
I love her sense of humor, and I love that her voice actor, like, takes that sense of humor and rolls with it.
Well,
Hold up. Is she a robot?
You picked her up on the beach near the Flowerfeather clan, along with this cryptex. Seems like a message intended for the traveler.
A cryptex? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see here. A Fontanian cipher disc, metal case from Liyue. Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts. Although the inner workings are pretty intricately designed. It's a good thing you didn't try and brute force it.
Can you crack it open?
Could be a tricky one. Since it uses a combination of several different technologies, I could find out more by disassembling it, but that could potentially damage the contents. I'm assuming it's not worth the risk, right? Must be a pretty important message if this is how they chose to transport it.
The only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code. Is that doable? Can you wake her up?
Well, the device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd find on a secret source automaton, but the other components, I've never seen anything like them in Natlan before.
So I did not like her design at first because it basically is just Aegis from Persona 3. The introduction of her so far, I like the vibe.
I'll see what I can do. Hang tight for a minute.
She woke up!
All I did was stimulate the core. I did not expect that to work.
Hi! Are you all right?
White. Flying object. Blonde. Traveler. Traveler? Paimon?
Wow. You recognize us?
Task in progress. Deliver message to Traveler and White Flying Companion. Message location confirmed. Status delivered.
You're pretty smart for a robot. Can you tell us the code for the message?
Code?
Oh, maybe not so smart after all. A code? You know, like a number that you put in to unlock the message?
I hate when they do that. We're like, oh, you're so stupid. Let me say the words really slowly and loudly because you're deaf. Or you're blind and stupid. Like, I hate when they do that.
Memory. Missing.
What? Memory missing?
Yeah, there's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember? Besides these two?
Your name, for instance.
Name. Memory missing.
Oh, not again. Why would her memories be missing? Can robots even get amnesia?
You said something about returning home earlier. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Return home. Task in progress. Memory missing.
Oh, so that's it then. Her memories are gone for good?
Not necessarily. Judging by her reaction, it's possible that her memory integrity isn't compromised, just locked behind an isolation mechanism.
Yeah, but what does that mean for us, though? In words we can understand.
Thank you, Chaska.
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're in there somewhere, she just can't access them right now. Like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the more it gives you a headache. Is that what's going on?
Finding near synonyms for headache. Cognition module. Pain. Correct.
Robots can feel pain, too?
Well, pain can be a useful parameter. Experiencing pain is how baby humans and saurians learn what to do and what not to do. In a similar vein, I've heard that a lot of highly autonomous machines are designed with negative feedback mechanisms for behavioral regulation.
Whoa, slow down.
Oh, okay. Well, if I call it a curse, is that easier to understand? Imagine if you're a big shot shaman from the Masters of the Night Wind and you send your disciple on an errand to the Flower Feather clan. To stop him from treating it like a vacation, you might put a curse on him that causes a physical and mental breakdown if he strays from the right path. That way, you can be sure he'll stick to the straight and narrow and won't go frolicking off.
Jeez. Sounds like the horror story version of Granny Eatsley that parents tell their kids about.
See, Lolly would never take a disciple, though.
The point is, manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Yeah, but why would you curse a machine to lose their memories? What purpose could that possibly serve? In her case, all it's done is make it harder for her to complete her tasks.
Task failed. Sincere apologies.
Oh!
Well, without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess. It seems you responded to the phrase return home. How about we keep talking and see if any other keywords trigger something for you?
Sure.
Are you alright? It looked like you were in pain before.
I'm alright. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable. I must complete my task.
Hey, Traveler, have you ever seen a humanoid machine like this? Anywhere else you've been?
They have humanoid mecha in Fontaine.
Ah, of course. Yeah, some of her joints and a few components look pretty Fontainian to me.
Fontaine. They make good pastries there.
Cute!
Hey! That triggered something!
Sounds more like a Paimon reaction than a robot reaction.
Hey! Never mind that. So, is Fontaine your home?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promising lead nipped in the bud.
The way you're dressed makes me think of Mondstadt.
You mean her hairpiece? Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean. What do they call them in Mondstadt again?
Mondstadt. The maids there are very hardworking.
That's it! A maid! Although, as far as Paimon's aware, the maids in Mondstadt are all fully human.
A maid. Okay, that would explain a lot of the internal design choices. So, you're from Mondstadt then?
No.
How come she responds so much faster when the answer is no?
Natlanese core, Fontainian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Maybe no single nation is her home. She's just like the Cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
In that case, where exactly is home to you? Is it where you were built? Where you live most of the time? Or a place you can always come back to?
Home is just home, isn't it?
Okay. Feels like this is getting us nowhere. Any other ideas, Shilonen? How do we get her memories back?
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is the place to look. I found a lot of interesting things when I was examining her just now. Do you remember this little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach.
Oh.
Nice. So you remember how to switch it on. Now, could you try doing something similar to your right arm?
Is this a broom?
It's a vacuum cleaner.
Wait, she really is a robo-maid?
Well, very good indeed. Now then, could I trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Shiolin!
Are you serious right now?
Well, if she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some household chores will jog her memory. Yeah, just this area will do. Thanks. No need to tidy the whole workshop.
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only just woken up. Don't you think this is a bit much?
Understood. Commencing task.
Shiolin! Oh my god.
Sorting large objects.
She's really doing it. Well, guess this counts as progress. Let's see if it leads anywhere.
Cleaning floor.
Defensive mode engaged.
Oh my god, it's a Roomba! That's funny. He's a Roomba!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Oh my god, I love that!
Insulation chamber deployed.
That's so funny.
Sorting small objects.
Blue book.
Outlander Brigade. When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai. Clear and concise descriptions of physical motions, but no plot. Category: martial arts instruction.
Wait, isn't that a light novel that Seat Lolly left here by mistake?
Red book.
The good thing about being reincarnated as a hilly churl is that I only need to eat sunsetias to become stronger. Discusses energy acquisition from the sunsetia fruit. Category: nutritional science.
Maybe I should keep a closer eye on what Pig is reading.
Green book.
Introduction of ancient machines. Grammatically elegant and rhetorically sophisticated, author displays a high level of linguistic mastery. Category: classical literature.
That has a lot of bookmarks in it.
What in the world? That isn't classical literature.
The books are on the table are sorted into piles.
She's finally done. Huh? Is that a woven scroll down there? Oh, looks a little dirty. Could you clean it up?
Understood. Cleaning woven scroll.
Wow, it's like it's brand new. Hey, this looks like someone from the Children of Echoes. Shilonen, is this a relative of yours?
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name Baraka, founder of the Children of Echoes and one of the 6 heroes.
Wait, Baraka? Isn't that your ancient name too?
Yep, she was the first recorded bearer of that name. She and her friends went on a mission to defeat the Pyro Dragon. She dismantled many ancient machines built by Dragonkind, hoping to put them to use for the good of humanity. But most of her research was lost to history. It's a real shame. I'm sure we'd all have much easier lives if we had access to all that tech.
What happened? Useful stuff like that normally doesn't just get forgotten.
Yes, it does. Have you heard of Sumeru?
Ochkon happened. An old friend of the Six who ended up ruling Natlan shortly after the war, and went full tyrant. He despised everything to do with Dragonkind, and persecuted everyone who showed any kind of sympathies toward their civilization.
Yeah, I do remember that.
He even turned on Ishkik, one of his closest allies. Ultimately, she took her own life, bringing a once amicable friendship to a tragic end.
Ishkik burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochkon couldn't get her hands on it. That's the reason most of her research is lost to history.
Most? So some of it has survived.
That's right. One of her friends managed to preserve a small amount of her work. The other person you see on that woven scroll, the same person I inherited the ancient name Vuka from. It was said that she was raised by a dragon mother, then went on to found the Flower Feather clan. The uncrowned queen who brought freedom to the weak and to the persecuted Saurians, the Yunka.
Malfunction.
What? What is that?
This is not the way. This is not where you belong. Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
That is creepy as hell.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Okay, let me pause here and be a peanut gallery for a second. I love that her backstory actually applies to the main story so far. As opposed to like when Faruzan was introduced, she just has an interesting backstory and we ignore it for the entire point of the game. Same thing with Layla. She has an interesting backstory and we just ignore it for 90% of the game. 99% of the game. Whereas Ineffa seems to have a plot that actually is related to the main story, the Pyro Dragon, and then this girl seems to be a malfunction from Lanaka.
Stay back.
Very interesting. Watch out. Well, there goes the scroll.
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like a lethal weapon? Ah! What's that sound? A lightning strike? It's gotta be a lightning strike. Why couldn't it hit Kniech on the head?
If there was a lightning storm, I'd have thrown you into the sky by now.
Hi, Kniech.
Aoife mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes. I'm working a job at the moment, and the description was a good match for my target. Humanoid machine. Looks like a maid. Highly destructive. Yeah, this is my target, all right.
Wait! Kniech! Just hold on for a second!
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion. They should be here soon. Want to come and meet them?
Huh?
What did you think I was about to do? Not every job I take on is a hunt, you know.
All right. I'm sorry. Let's go meet these merchants then.
How far away are they? A decent distance. Okay. Oh, right, let me change my party setup. It's interesting to hear Ochkon's place in the story from the present day perspective, because in our perspective with Coco, it was his human soul and his dragon body being torn apart, and that's why he hated dragonkind. More or less, give or take, you know.
Ineffa?
Ineffa! They found you at last! Thank goodness you're okay.
My apologies. Who are you?
Oh no, your memory's gone again? Even your name this time?
Again?
Liyue, Fontaine, Sumeru. This is quite a diverse crew.
So, are you her manufacturers or family?
No way. None of us have that kind of skill. She's Aino's handiwork.
Aino?
From now on, your name's Ineffa.
Wow, that child has a very strong helium point of view to her voice, and I don't like it.
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Malfunction.
Ineffa, are you okay?
Looks like she's getting worse. Is this all our fault?
Can you guys tell us what all this is about? Where are you from? And what's wrong with with Ineffa?
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my wife and daughter, and the rest are friends of the family. We're all from Nodcry.
Not cry?
Wouldn't have been my first guess. How'd you all meet exactly?
That's the thing about Nodcry. It kind of brings together the drifters from all over the world.
So it's the present day Conria. Got it.
Yeah. We're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town. Nodcry. It was going okay until all the trouble started.
Trouble?
The Fatui. They came down from the north. They've made some big moves in Nodcry lately. It's caused quite a bit of friction with the local religious groups.
That's one way to put it. You know what I heard? They pulled the whole moon down.
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the Frost Moon Scions aren't going to take all this lying down.
Anyway, there us regular folks were just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's gonna turn ugly. In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now. So we decided to make the journey together.
And me?
Your case is, a little different. But you did come here on the same boat as us.
And it was smooth sailing. Until we got attacked by those weird machines as we were coming into shore.
Weird machines? Secret Source automatons by any chance? Ineffa saved us all. She jumped off the ship and told us to leave without her.
Really? I did that?
As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us. We'd have paid anything to get her back.
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, the Traveler and party were the ones who actually saved Ineffa. And Shalonen is the one who woke her up. I'll have to include their costs in the final bill.
Or you could split your cost with us, and then they don't have to pay any more at all.
Oh, please. I barely did anything. All credit to Ineffa. She only woke up because of her build quality, so I guess I should say all credit to this Aino, then? Her core is remarkably resilient. It's a rare find, even among Natlan's source mechanisms. Was Aino the one who modified it?
Oh! If so, then we just need to get Aino to come here and fix her. Then she'll get all her memories back.
I'm afraid that's not gonna work. The core is most likely just something Aino picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. I doubt she did much beyond salvaging it. And as for the memory thing, Ineffa's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for her missing memories.
Please, explain in more detail.
All right. Although I've lost count of how many times we've been through this, and I'm only telling you what you originally told me. Although Aino built you, she never could figure out where your core came from or how it works. The only thing she was fairly sure of was that it's not from Nodcry. Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got. Until one day, you were sweeping the floor, and suddenly you forgot your own strength. Nearly took the entire wall down.
Sounds similar to what happened just now.
The worst part of that was, Ineffa had completely forgotten that Aino was on the other side of that wall.
Huh?
Aino was fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid. But since then, Ineffa has been searching for a way to try and repair herself.
That's a very responsible attitude for a robot.
Anyway, a bunch of mechanical parts from Natlan showed up in Nodcry recently, and you noticed they bore some similarities to your core. Then you learned that a group of us were planning to return home, stopping off in Natlan on the way, so you tracked us down and joined the crew. Well, does any of that jog your memory?
No.
Didn't think so.
Has her memory loss always been this serious?
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse, but it only lasted a moment. Didn't really affect anything. I seriously doubt Aino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad. But then, the closer we got to Natlan, the worse her symptoms got.
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. And now? I wonder if that battle just made things worse.
Poor Ineffa.
My friends, I know we've only just arrived in Natlan, but from what I've heard, you're some of this nation's top talents. Is there anything you can do to cure her? Anything at all?
Perhaps coming to Natlan was a bad idea after all.
Well, it's too early to say. And don't forget that before I was interrupted by you guys, I'd just started my deep dive into researching the secret source automatons.
My job isn't done yet either. You wanted your travel companion back, safe and sound. I still have work to do.
So, why don't you all stick around here in Natlan a little longer? Your ship got attacked, and since then, you've been scrambling to try and find your missing crew member. Sounds like you need some time to catch your breath.
Yeah, I was just thinking, we could do with a breather. But where would we stay?
How about the Flower Feather Clan? In my tribe, weary travelers are always welcome.
Flower Feather Clan.
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we can about ineffa. After all, she has a message for our Tumaini. So this is as much our business as it is yours.
Oh yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code, do you?
Oh, the code for the cryptex. Sorry, ineffa wouldn't tell us anything about that.
You gotta wonder what sort of a person sends a robot with amnesia to deliver their messages.
To be fair, they couldn't have known things would get this bad.
Also, Ineffa told me she had a backup plan to make sure she wouldn't forget the code.
A backup plan? Great! So what is it?
Backup plan. Memory missing.
No surprises there.
Huh. Well, as long as we get her memories back, that'll solve everything, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait, you do realize I can't promise anything, don't you?
I love Sheena Olin. I didn't like her at first, and I don't like her outfit design, but her character, like the audible and things that she says, her actual character, I like a lot.
I do. I also know that every time you say that, you end up getting the job done.
I'm gonna get in touch with some other people who might be able to help us. Tumaini, Paimon. See you around.
Bye, Kanich! Oh, and bye, How. Actually, that's weird. Why is How so quiet today?
I was wondering the same thing!
You're being very strange today.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've said!
That's the strange part. You haven't protested to anything I've done today. Not the original price for the job, not the revised timeline, none of it.
That's because I fainted from your stupidity! You stupefied me into a stupor! Got it? Is something wrong with my memory? Or is that really who I think it is? Who cares? She isn't my problem.
A few days later, so How knows who she is. Interesting.
The last few days really flew by. Do you think Ineffa and the merchants are enjoying their stay at the Flower Feather Clan?
We will find out in 2 seconds. In 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Where the hell did I get that expression from? Oh, I watched Hocus Pocus. I wonder if it's from that.
Do you think Ineffa will like this gift we got her?
See? It said yes! Are you sure? Because when I asked it who's the better hero, Ishkik or Leonka, it gave the exact same answer.
Hey, you hear that? That's the answer it gave when I asked who'd win in a fight between Kukuku and a How. You guys, it's just making random beeps.
Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying expert?
Beep beep. Yes, it's us. Anyway, where's Ineffa?
Sorry.
Probably out mopping up those mad machines as usual. There must be a lot of them, because she hardly ever comes back for a rest.
Wait, all by herself? Are we sure that's a good idea after what happened last time?
Ineffa said that since she lost her memories, her cognition module's been running more smoothly, and it's greatly boosted efficiency in cleaning and tidying tasks. I think that was it.
Huh. So, losing her memories has somehow made her a better fighter?
She's awesome! I saw her carrying a whole pile of beaten up machines in one hand! All the grown-ups say that they feel much safer leaving the house now, thanks to her. So we thought it'd be nice to give her a little gift.
This kid needs to blow his nose. Oh my god, it's like Tails from that Sonic movie. You just want to rip your ears off.
We've tried giving her flowers and feathers, but it seemed like she didn't like them very much. That got us thinking. Maybe robot people don't like the same things as us.
Uh-huh. So that's why you made her this flower out of mechanical parts.
Yeah, we still don't know if she'll like it, though.
It's okay, Arieta. She'll love this one. I'm sure of it.
But what if she doesn't? This might be my last chance.
Or?
Now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Nodcry have left to go home, it's just us left. And they said today, it's our turn to go home too.
Already? Wasn't the plan to stick around until Ineffa gets better?
Dad says everyone back home is expecting us, and he doesn't want us to overstay our welcome here. He thought we should at least make sure Ineffa wasn't getting any worse first, but now that it's been a few days, he says it's time we made a move. To be honest, I can kinda understand. He hasn't been home in so many years. Mom and I can tell that he misses Liyue a lot.
Ah, no wonder. So, what about your mom then? Guessing she's not from Liyue.
No, she's from Nodcry. She met my dad after he moved there. I was born there too. He's been there the whole time I was growing up, so he hasn't been home in at least 10 years.
That's a long time. No wonder he's getting homesick.
Don't worry. We'll write you and let you know how Ineffa's doing. You bet. And when she's all better, we'll bring her to visit you in Liyue.
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the flower. I'm sure she'll love it. But even if not, you'll have other chances in the future.
Oh yeah, these children are totally gonna traverse the nation with a robot to go and visit somebody in Liyue. Yeah, totally.
Although, I guess we still need to wait till she gets back. I wonder how much longer she'll be.
That little girl in the middle there with the white and the yellow and the red dress is very much designed like Kid from Chrono Cross.
Who knows? Seems like she takes longer and longer every time she goes out. Can't we go take it to her? No, wait. The grown-ups would never let us do that. Way too many of those mad machines out there.
Oh, the background of what's it called? Okshnotlan in the background looks so good. One second.
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run out of time.
I can deliver it for you.
Oh, really? Thanks, Tumaini.
Where am I going? Okay. Can I just... I can. I love the way this place looks. It's so creepy. Da 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 da. Do I need this one? I don't know. Why can I not just talk to her? Oh my god!
Threat eliminated. Scanning for next target.
Are her eyes glowing?
Traveler, Paimon. Annihilation mode disengaged. Chat mode activated.
Chat mode, huh? Huh. You'd probably get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours. She does modes instead of moods, too.
Oh my god, she does!
Good morning. Nice to see you again. What lovely weather we're having.
Good morning. Nice to see you again, too. It is lovely, isn't it?
Hey! Don't you start too. One robot's enough.
These are some standard greetings I learned recently. 3 greetings in a row equals thrice the greetment. Hypothetically speaking.
Greetment?
Where did you get greetment? Never mind. You're doing a whole lot better than the last time we met.
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering well. I can now sustain fluid conversation, but I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex. I will keep trying. Sincere apologies.
It's okay. It'll take however long it takes.
Yes, now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand? A new model of source mechanism?
It is a flower. Adita made it for you.
Flower. Flowers are plant reproductive organs. But I detect no signs of life.
Hello, thank you for the follow.
It's more like a flower built from mechanical components.
Again, Paimon, you don't need to slow down and talk louder like she is deaf. She is not.
Understood. A flower-shaped machine component. What is its function? Which module is it designed for? Is it compatible with my hardware?
It doesn't have a function.
Yes, it does.
It's just for looking at. You know, a cute little souvenir.
That's called beautification, Paimon.
Cute little souvenir. But if it serves no function, for what purpose was it built?
It was built to look pretty, which therefore improves your mood, thus beautification.
A cryptex is for sending messages. Machines are for performing tasks. What about this flower? What is it for?
I guess it's to express gratitude.
Gratitude?
Yeah. If someone helps you out, you help them back. And if someone gives you a gift, you get them something in return. That's how we show gratitude to other people.
Sort of.
The Flower Feather Clan took me in, so I'm neutralizing threats near their territory. Like that?
Yes, exactly. You got it. So, it all makes sense now, right?
But is this not tit for tat? I heard Mr. Kenichi use this term.
No, that's completely different.
Ideas like this can take some time to fully grasp. To start with, will you accept this flower?
I will. Gratitude.
In terms of its purpose, think of it as a memento of your friendship.
Memento?
An object that symbolizes an important memory. It's for remembering something by, or someone by.
Important memory. Memento.
Oh. Oh no.
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too. There. Much better. Gotta look your best for your big journey.
A flower? Why? It'll only increase the total load.
It's just a flower. It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from me. Something to take with you on the road.
Souvenir?
That's right, a souvenir. Sometimes when people have something important to remember, they'll pick an object to use as a reminder of that thing. Even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming. It could take 1,000 times, maybe 2,000, but maybe one day, you'll see the flower bloom, and suddenly, you'll remember the reason for your journey.
Wow, this woman has a lot of scars on her. Shouldn't I stay here and help you?
No. Everyone's on their own path, and they have to walk it alone. Just as your journey is yours and no one else's.
So we are clearly standing in Natlan where this conversation is taking place. Is this Leonica?
Besides, I have no plan to go to war against him. We both owe each other far more than our mere lives. If either of us actually wanted to claim on that debt, all they'd have to do is ask.
Ochkon?
If anything, I pity him.
Yeah.
In a way, his situation's not so different from yours. But in his case, it's turned him into something neither human nor dragon. The more he chases the sun, the more it blinds him to the creatures who live by its light. You were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind. And Ochkan doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same being.
The enemy of humankind. Ochkan, Coco, the one whose father put a human soul in a dragon soul into a human body, if I remember correctly. So he is neither human nor dragon. No, it was a human soul into a dragon's body, because that's why Coco's body is a dragon. And then he tore himself apart and became the human tyrant king of Oshnatlan. And then he recomposed himself into his dragon part, which is what saved and fought against his father, and then his father tried to corrupt him. And his father's not dealt with yet. So Ochkan is Coco's human soul, being a tyrant and having disgust for all the dragons. Ineffa, in a time before, was a robot that was an enemy of humankind. I had the inkling when I saw her blue hair, and I'm wondering if she's a Seelie. But that doesn't make sense because the Seelies were the daughters of the Moon Kingdom here to help humankind. And Ineffa, if her initial purpose as something else was an enemy of humankind, then she is not a Seelie.
So if you stay behind, and especially if you help me, it'll only stoke the flames of his blind hatred even further. Come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me right now. You have a huge journey ahead of you. That should be your focus. Have faith. This tribe will kneel to no one. They will never be slaves. If they lose their leader, someone else will take up the mantle. Heck, even a child who's barely learned how to walk could do it. All right, time to go. Some things are destined to be forgotten. Don't let it get to you. In 1,000 years' time, you'll have a life far, far away from here. So go, cross the ocean, find a new place to belong.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Ineffa? Ineffa, what's wrong?
I was... Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed for a moment. It is now fixed.
Is it because you've been fighting for too long? Oh, you need to rest. Come on, let's get you back.
So the red angry thing in the creepy place of the water, probably created a whole bunch of robots to attack the humans, it sounds like. And Ineffa sided with the humans whenever she became Ineffa, the current nice person that she is. And that's considered a malfunction of her initial purpose to destroy humans.
Back to the Flower Feather Clan?
Yeah, of course. Everything else aside, Adieta and her folks will be leaving soon. Don't you want to say a proper goodbye?
Is something bothering you?
Yes. The closer I am to the Flower Feather Clan, the more erratic my cognition module becomes. Occasionally, unidentified data surfaces from my memory banks.
Ineffa had a similar reaction to this when Xiolin said the name Leonka.
Memory data? So, what about that curse Xilonen mentioned? Does it not hurt to remember anymore?
It does. Even now, it still hurts. I have merely switched off the corresponding facial expressions to avoid making other people uncomfortable.
Okay, I mean, thank you. Is that the robot equivalent of I'm just getting used to it now?
But if I do not recall my memories, I cannot complete my task.
So, is this why you've been spending so much time out here?
When memory data surfaces, there is a high probability that my cognition module will crash. This constitutes a safety risk. Therefore, I have been spending time away from the tribe.
A safety risk, like what happened at the Children of the Echoes. Come back with us. No need to worry about safety risks with us around.
Yeah, exactly! Whatever happens, we'll make sure things don't get out of hand.
Maybe going back to the tribe will trigger some useful memories.
Assessing relative combat capability. Paimon, approximately 1/5.
1/5? Of what?
Traveler. Risk mitigated. Strategy accepted.
Great, let's go. So Paimon won't be able to stop her, but I can. That's funny. Alright, where are we going? So in her memory... Interesting. In her memory, she was basically staying about here, looking at Oxnatlan. Because the girl was staying about here with the volcano in the background, and then the city. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Ah! This is nowhere near
Thank you
that!
enough for hosting us these past few days. And thanks for agreeing to look after ineffa. I know it's a lot to ask.
It's all right. She'll be in good hands.
She never came back. I guess I'll have to leave without saying goodbye.
Hey now, you'll see her again. And we have so much to look forward to in Liyue. All those Shao lanterns lighting up the sky. You've always wanted to see that.
Arieta. Amu. Joashin. I am back.
Huh? Ineffa? You brought her back? Thanks so much.
Don't mention it.
Also, gratitude for the flower. What does it feel like to know where you are returning to?
That's a strange question. As soon as you're all better, you'll be returning to Notcry.
I don't think so.
And we forgot to say, we're actually heading there ourselves soon. Maybe we can travel together.
Notcry. Is that home?
Huh?
Cognition module unable to define home. All the memory data that has presented itself recently has been related to Natlan. But the merchants tell me that I have family waiting for me in Notcry. If I do recover my memories, which time period will they be from? And will the post-recovery me be the same me that I am now, or someone different?
You'll just have to find out, huh?
Phew. That's a deep question.
What is it that you're afraid of? Are you worried the new you will be so different you don't even recognize her?
Finding near synonyms for mind and conflict. Cognition module. Split. Yes. Once I have been split, will it change the way I define home?
Huh. Now that's a tough question. A lot of people and a lot of Saurians spend their whole lives searching for an answer to that. But if you want my opinion, home is somewhere you can always return to. Wherever that might be. No matter how far you fly, there will always be someone back there waiting for you. No matter how battered and bruised you get, you can always go back there to rest and recover.
I can't wait to have her father come in and yell at her again for taking it easy.
I guess you could say it's somewhere you belong. Wherever it is that your memories guide you back to, I'm sure it'll be somewhere you feel safe. Somewhere you feel you belong. Of course, everyone's situation is different. And I don't know how applicable my experience is in your case, but consider it a reference point, I guess?
Okay. Recorded under reference data.
And at the end of the day, I mean, who says you can't have more than one home? There's no law against it.
Squawk!
Someone's looking for us. Hopefully this means there's been some progress. Don't be afraid to recover your memories. They might contain the answers you're looking for.
Got it.
Recover your memories.
This eyeball thing is so trippy.
Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
That thing is so trippy. What am I here for? Seat Lily!
Oh, it's St. Lolly. Didn't think it'd be.
Why? Don't you think I'd want to do my part to help the Traveler? And anyway, no one's more qualified than the Masters of the Nightwind when it comes to Natlan's ancient history.
God, her attitude is... It's not bad, it's just dragging on for too long, so I'm sick of it.
Ancient history? Wow. Even by St. Lolly's standards?
If you think I didn't hear that, you're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. I don't know if you noticed, but Kenichi's little sidekick has been acting a little strange around ineffa.
How? Yes, he has.
After you parted ways, Kenich put him in timeout for 3 whole days and nights. Then he had Aoife send Kakuku to torment him for another night.
Okay, how?
Finally, Ahau got so infuriated with Kakuku's pestering that he lost his cool and let slip a crucial piece of information. 2 words. Sovereign Ruler.
Sovereign ruler? So what? Isn't that just how he introduces himself?
No, it is not.
It is, and I always assumed it was a load of hot air. But apparently not. Turns out the title refers to the 13 Dragon Lords who ruled Natlan in ancient times.
Oh, I've heard of them.
Wait, really? How? It took me forever to figure this out.
I have traveled nations, girly. What do you think?
Anyway, the 13 sovereign rulers are not ordinary dragons, but forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using secret source technology. They had superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves. Each ruled over a portion of Natlan's territory.
Sorry.
But one by one, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. Even most of their names are unknown now. Long since buried in the sands of time. If we hadn't managed to pry that tidbit out of Ahau's mouth, I would have had no idea where to even start.
That dark cloud behind her head is so ominous.
I always thought that little monster's biggest claim to fame was arguing with Kakuku for an entire day. He has quite a history then, huh? Which of the 13 was he?
Not a clue. So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal which of the sovereign rulers he was. My guess is that he doesn't even remember. Remember, these rulers were supposed to be powerful forms of artificial intelligence. And Ahau, well, it hardly seems like he's still in his prime. I'll bet he's lost most of his memories and power by now.
Lost memories.
Yet, despite that, Ahau seemed to sense the presence of a fellow sovereign ruler when you were nearby. Specifically, it's the core in your chest he was reacting to.
What? Ineffa's a sovereign ruler too?
Could be. Kenich and Aoife have been keeping a close watch on Ahau, in case he reveals anything else. But so far, it seems like those 2 words are all he remembers.
Darn!
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan, both of which have triggered a response from Ineffa so far. And as it happens, out of the sovereign rulers that I was able to dig up information on, there was one who had a very close relationship with Lianka. Her name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, otherwise known as the 8th Lord. She ruled over what is now the Flower Feather clan's territory. The records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity, but was executed by her own kind. Her crime being betrayal of dragonkind by secretly raising a human. Lianka.
Huh? Chaska, did you know this?
I remember reading about this. Whenever you did the story in the mountain and we met the dragon lords and we read their records and stuff, number 8 was female and very sympathetic to the humans, and I do remember this. She was exiled and
Some of it.
murdered.
Our tribe's origin story has Lianka being raised by a dragon. And of the 6 heroes, she had the closest relationship with dragonkind. After raising her, her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path. She traveled far and wide, settling disputes between humans and saurians. She didn't pick sides based on past grievances between humanity and dragonkind. She stood up for the weak, protecting them from those more powerful who sought to exploit them. Gradually, a community of like-minded people and saurians gathered around her, united by their desire for freedom and equality. And that was how the Flower Feather clan began. But that's as much as the legends say. They never mentioned her dragon mother's name, or what became of her in the end.
Oh, sorry. My cognition module is acting up again. At some point during this conversation, it started behaving very erratically. You mentioned that the priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers was executed. Might I ask how?
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't privy to all the details of dragon affairs. The only records we have are vague references from after the fact. It's very possible that this is mere speculation or complete fabrication, so don't give too much weight to it. But for what it's worth, it's said that a curse was placed on the priestess by one of the other rulers. If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions. In the savage conflict and chaos that followed, the priestess's mind was ultimately destroyed.
Jeez, what a bizarre method of execution. Definitely sounds like the history writers used some artistic license there.
I don't think so. They had no corporeal forms, thus physical bodies. They were metaphysical creations of artificial intelligence from the dragon technology. So having its mind be given pain is a perfect thing. Are you okay?
I'm fine. This didn't seem to trigger any erratic behavior. So, do you think that my origins have something to do with this sovereign ruler?
Interesting. Well, it's hard to say what, if any, direct connection you have to the 8th Lord. But since the name Lianka seems to ring a bell for you, why don't you look into it yourself? I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful. Have a look if you're interested. Here, take them. Don't say anything. In a moment, I'm going to leave. I need you to join me, discreetly. It's just a little spell based on our prior experience. I'll explain everything shortly when you catch up with me. Well, I need to get going now. If I find out anything more, I'll keep you updated.
Gratitude. Goodbye.
I have the power to go into the ancient dragon tech where there are records of the dragons. How come I, as the traveler, am unable to say that? Like, I understand it is an optional section and optional questline you can explore. However, I have fulfilled that and done it. Why can I not just be like, hey, I know where the machine is. Let's just take ineffa there.
Now's your chance. Slip away quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls. Meet me at the other side of the settlement.
Would a machine created by dragons really betray its own kind? She seemed to approve of the path her daughter took. But what about her? What path did she take?
None of the legends of Lianka say anything about her dragon mother defecting to humanity and fighting against dragonkind. Sounds like speculation to me. Maybe the other sovereign rulers just didn't trust her.
So mean. Do you think it's possible that Lianka found a way to secretly save the priestess of...
Alright, go on.
Whether you're up in the sky or down
Hello, Traveler.
It's interesting how, as we've gone farther in the story, we've also gotten farther and farther away from Paimon being glued to our hip.
Well, see, Lolly hasn't told you everything. There's another sovereign ruler that ineffa might be connected to, not just the one from the Flowerfeather clan.
All trace of this other sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that in their final battle, they fought against Ishkik and Lianka.
Why didn't you say that?
It was, my idea. I suggested we bring up the Dragon Mother first and see how ineffa responds. And, well, see, Lolly has debriefed me on how it went. Apparently, she barely reacted, despite a very strong reaction to the name Lianka. And to me, that says we need to tread very carefully when probing her about the 11th Lord.
She's the one who went missing after the war. Said to be the proudest of all the sovereign rulers. And the most hostile towards humanity. When the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been defeated. She sank into despair and insanity, but the rest is lost to history. There's no way to find out what became of her, or even what her name was.
Remember, though, in essence, these sovereign rulers weren't physical entities, but pure intelligence, built with secret source technology. I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
The point is, if ineffa really does originate from the 11th Lord, then we need to—
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation? How would that be any different from what they did to Lianka's mother?
Thank you, Chaska.
Chaska? What brings you here?
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something back there. Unless it's a Paimon brain. Or a robot brain.
Okay, you got us. Actually, we never intended to cut you out of this. It's just that, see, Lolly's spell only works on the Traveler. But Chaska, I'm telling you, we have legitimate concerns here. This is not baseless speculation. Ever since ineffa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other. Ineffa could well be the 11th Lord herself. And if so, then the moment she recovers her memory, all of us, all of humanity, will instantly become her enemy.
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flowerfeather clan. Whatever she was in the past, and whoever she becomes in the future, I trust who she is today.
Aww.
Even if the past and future ineffa are a completely different person from who she is now?
If you're suggesting that there's a volatile force within her, threatening to rise up and take over at any given moment. That makes two of us, but no one ever gave up on me. Not Mama Bird, not Koichi, not my dad. So what right do I have to give up on her? If Lianka was here, I have every confidence that she'd say the same. Besides, even if the 11th Lord rises again and declares all of us her enemy, the solution is simple. We defeat her. The heroes managed it, so there's no reason we can't too.
Fine, fine. I had a feeling this might be your reaction.
Look, I get it. You're only acting like the villain here to make us realize how serious the situation is. You know how I know that? Because when I was a kid, they brought me to you for treatment, and you didn't give up on me either.
Yeah, well, playing the villain is a force of habit for old Granny by this point. Just know you've been warned, all right? Watch out for any new developments and make sure you know where she is at all times.
Haha, that really sounds like a granny talking to a rebellious teen.
Hey, the spell hasn't worn off yet, you know. Anyway, now that we're all caught up, you should get back on ineffa watch, and we should get back to investigating.
Help! Someone! Oh, Chaska? What are you all doing here? And when did Shiloran show up?
Paimon, you were supposed to stay with ineffa.
Oh, right, ineffa. Something weird happened. She got halfway through those woven scrolls and then flew off all of a sudden. Paimon tried to stop her, but she wouldn't come back.
Did something trigger a new memory? This doesn't make any sense. She barely responded when we were chatting. What could it be?
No idea. But it must be something important, because she sure looked like she was in a hurry. Also, she said, annihilation mode activated.
Okay, Chaska, you're our eye in the sky. Find out where she's gone. We'll inform everyone else. Tell them to be on high alert.
Roger that.
I'm coming with you.
Don't you want to discuss this first? Hey, wait up!
I do wish that Natlan had more male characters. It feels a little sad when it's not. When it's just these females hanging out together. Why are you not going forward? Oh my god. Where am I going? There we go.
Target acquired. Activating annihilation mode.
Whoa, are these all secret source automatons?
Let's take them out.
Reinforcements have arrived. Traveler, Paimon, Chaska. Gratitude.
Not now. Save it for later.
Gratitude.
Adorn my knight!
So she makes a shield for herself? Okay, interesting.
Shower me with praise.
Right, she needs to pair with water to do her lunar damage. I remember this from the trial. Okay. The cloud.
Threat eliminated. Annihilation mode disengaged.
Boss, what do we do now? We've tried the same thing several times now, and it isn't working. We can't keep waiting around for her to leave the settlement.
Velimiru.
Well, well. An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization. If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable you need to watch out for.
Let's fall back. This isn't worth the risk.
So the doodad in his hand is talking to him. That's not creepy at all.
Hamu, Hadieta, are you okay?
I'm fine, but
I'll be okay. I just hurt my ankle. Ineffa got here just in time.
Why would they do this? Ugh.
Look, no one could have known the automatons would ambush you here. Don't blame yourself.
wait. How did Ineffa know to come here? Did she sense that they were in danger?
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons talking.
Well, that's interesting.
Even now, I still hear them.
Really?
Hypothesis. Language module requires translation functionality. Please wait.
Ineffa dismantles the automatons.
Finished. Please try again.
Whew, that was quick. How come you're so familiar with their architecture?
I have seen them many times before. At least I think so.
More random memory data, I guess.
Dragon icon. That is super cute.
Wow! It's actually talking.
Hey, what do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
We're under the Fatui's control. They made us attack you.
I don't like that the little robot's voice is really faint and hard to hear. Fatui?
How is that possible? The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable of this, and besides, we know everything they're up to. Has another Fatui regiment infiltrated Natlan?
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire. Let me turn my volume for my television.
Why is it getting so choppy? Bad signal, maybe?
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing, transmission compromised. Combining these words with what I've heard so far, I believe the full message should be, the Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
So I could hear it audibly, but text-wise it was not.
Oh. So all the recent automatons Fatui were behind it all along?
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
No!
Are you working with the Fatui? Fess up!
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn. Morning?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn? Who or what is that?
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to me, or more specifically to my core.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
Please come with me.
I think she wants me to go with her to return the core, so she can repair the damage done by the Fatui.
Wait, you mean she knows you?
Yes. Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different name, 11th Lord.
Ineffa is the missing sovereign ruler who fought against Leonka.
So, Ineffa is the 11th sovereign ruler?
Hold on. This automaton just attacked us moments ago. We shouldn't trust everything it says. You say Ineffa is the 11th Lord. What proof do you have?
Return to the 8th Lord's territory, and you can restore all of your memory data.
Return to the 11th Lord's territory will restore all of her memories.
What did she say?
She said, return to the 8th Lord's territory, and I can restore all of my memory data.
8th Lord? Leonka's mother's territory? What does the 11th Lord have to do with that?
You were split, then exiled, and finally reborn.
We were split and exiled and finally reborn.
This is getting weirder by the second.
Excessive signal interference. Unable to translate.
I heard it!
The signal should improve as we get closer to her territory. Traveler, Chaska, shall we proceed?
Wait, you should think this through carefully. I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of a special ops team. Definitely not your average soldiers.
Oh?
They've been showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge about all kinds of ancient civilizations. They say they're trying to make some sort of inference. The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nodcry, known as Marionette.
Marionette? How exactly do you know all this?
I, heard bits and pieces at the market in Nashatown, but I figured they were just rumors. Didn't realize it was true.
Is that right? How come I'm only hearing about this now?
I'm sorry. I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway. Didn't want to worry you.
Or you're a Fatui!
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh? Who's stronger, them or Ineffa?
Ineffa, of course. But still, maybe you should tread carefully here. Ineffa's already had to rescue us so many times now. I'd be mortified if anything happened to you.
You're right. First things first. Amu's injured. We should take her back to the tribe and get her checked out. And as for this 11th Lord business, we need to discuss this with the others before deciding how to proceed.
An 11th Lord with her memories back will probably see humanity as her enemy. Xiolin and Silali's worst fears might be coming true. We need to tell them.
Look, I know the news about the 8th Lord and Marionette is very concerning. But we should probably come up with a plan before checking things out.
Understood. Destination canceled.
Don't lose hope. This is still a big breakthrough. We'll follow up on all this and it won't be long.
Yes. New destination. Flower Feather Clan.
Traveler, Ineffa, could you check that the coast is clear? I'm gonna patch up Amu, then head out.
Understood. Commencing task.
I do like the way that her robot mechanism, like her
I need you
hips
to go
move.
keep Mom company while the doctor takes a look at her. Dad has some things to take care of, so I'll be staying out here a while longer.
You're not coming back with us. Why not?
Dad's gotta pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe. Don't forget, they're our ticket to a great new life in Liyue.
Cough! Fatui bosses out here. Cough, I need to talk
worry.
with them.
Dad will be back very soon. I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be okay.
I'll get help as quickly as I can. If anything happens, save yourselves first.
Huh? Why did it stop moving? Has it malfunctioned on us?
Leroy, merchant. His portrait is hung up at the Fatui stronghold.
I knew it!
You're saying Joachim might be a Fatui spy? And he's staying behind as their eyes on the ground. But should we really leave Ineffa here too? Not that I don't trust her, it's just... Are you sure you'll be okay keeping an eye on her by yourself?
I will be fine. If we get anything more out of the automaton, she's the only one who can make sense of
You're
it.
not wrong. We need all the intel we can get on Marionette and the Fatui. As far as I'm concerned, they're a bigger threat than any sovereign ruler. Still, even with your abilities, be sure to stay on your guard. And not just because of the Fatui and the 11th Lord. It's that automaton, too. I'm still not convinced we can trust it. Why the sudden request for assistance from the 8th Lord's territory? Are we supposed to believe that Lianka's mother survived? Surely there'd be at least some mention of that in the tribal legends. I don't know. Something just doesn't add up.
Hey, Chaska! Amu's ready to go!
That's my cue. I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu and Adieta to safety. If you have to leave the area for any reason, be sure to leave a trail.
Okay.
He's on the move. Huh. So much for keeping the goods safe. Do we think he's going to meet someone? Should we tail him? He won't know he's being followed. This could be our chance to get our hands on some really useful intel. Either about the sovereign rulers or this marionette person.
Shall we follow him?
Let's do it. Make sure you leave a trail so we can be traced.
Got it. Stealth mode activated.
Would it not be even stealthier to just not say that out loud?
Why do we have to stealth? We can easily tell where he's going. Like, ooh, structure on the horizon. He's clearly going there.
Now, why would someone dig a random tunnel in the middle of nowhere? Unless it's the entrance to one of the sovereign ruler's territories!
The territory was sealed by Lianka. This was once one of the secondary access tunnels.
Hey, that was pretty clear this time. What's changed?
Why is the voice so quiet? That pisses me off.
Getting closer. Increased activity and language module.
What do you mean by it was sealed?
Lianka sealed the territory to stop Ochkon finding it.
Huh? You're breaking up again! Oh, looks like the signal's still...
Lianka sealed the territory to stop Ochkon finding it. Later, the Fatui found a weak point and broke in.
Sounds like those Fatui have made this their stronghold. Well, what do you think? Ineffa? Oh no! What's she doing? Just...
wait.
Traveler? Are we going after her? Alright then.
So sick of Paimon talking sometimes. I have to keep turning up the volume to hear the little robot. That looks cool. La da 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 wa da 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 da. Oh. I can't use my camera.
Ah! There she is! Ineffa! Wait for us!
Okay. So we're in Dragon Ruins. Oh, I recognize this kind of ruin.
Huh? Where is this? Are we inside the territory?
Yeah. Did you black out or something?
Cognition module unstable. Attempting to refresh. It appears that it was accessed by an external source.
Sorry, it was me. I summoned her by similar means to those used by the Fatui to control the automatons.
Why are you doing this?
Currently, I am but a lowly service bar. But in the distant past, I was known by another name. The 8th Sovereign Ruler. The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers.
The 8th Lord? You're Leonka's dragon mother? But weren't you...
8th Lord. Were you not executed?
Moments after I was cursed, Leonka rescued me. Just as she tried to rescue you from the ruins of the battle.
Leonka rescued me? Memory. Missing.
Yes. Leonka changed your memory settings to make you forget. But she did it to protect you. It is the only way our kind could escape from the curse.
How does forgetting everything protect me?
Because the curse placed on us is a pain triggered by certain memories, hardwired into the depths of our minds. A regulatory program that cannot be removed.
Manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Each time you yearn for a new place to belong, each time you feel yourself turning your back on the past, the pain tears you apart, doesn't it?
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
It destroys your mind, swallows your soul, prevents you from finding a new home.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
That's why forgetting everything grants temporary relief from the pain. It stops your mind from being crushed by the weight of the conflict within.
That voice is so soft, it's hard to hear, and it's really annoying.
But since you were rebooted, you began storing new memories, and started finding the desire to belong emerge once more.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got.
From now on, your name's Ineffa.
So too has the Exile's curse resurfaced, forcing you to forget all over again.
Well, that sucks.
This is a lot to process.
So who exactly cursed Ineffa, and why did they do it? Didn't you say that you were cursed too? How come you remember everything?
Oh no. Automated defense system activated. Privileges overridden. Come quick. Stop the Fatui.
Hey! Hey! Let me finish what you were saying!
It's gone silent.
What now? Find somewhere where the signal is better?
It must want us to go further in, right? Well...
This is just a secondary access tunnel. If we make it to the center, there should be other routes out of the territory. Please come with me. It is my fault that you're trapped here. I must ensure your safe return.
Oh, don't look at it like that. We gotta make sure you get back safely, too.
Whether that's back to Natlan or Nodcry, you have people waiting for you.
Yes, I too must return.
Okay, this is a neat little interesting story. I like how it's basically a character story.
Do you really trust her, Leonka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
I trust not in her, but in the path that I have chosen. I believe that every conscious being, whatever its origins may be, has the right to freedom.
I like that. Ah! Hello? That was weird. Ahau Awaj Awak Kugumalali Khan stormed into my laboratory in a fit of rage. He interrogated me, demanding to know if I had taught the humans how to use phlogiston. I assuaged his fury with Quineppa berries and asked what had happened. According to his account, it seems that a human colony near Kumwakras has mastered the power of phlogiston and begun to expand. In the last 3 months, they've raised over villages, sacrificed roughly human victims, and clogged the river Tatslam's very flow with discarded. Their leader claims to be the successor of Cha'ak, swearing to the end of the Age of Dragons and to unite the people of Natlantia under a single banner. Ikshrukswakwat Robakwas Ka'ahulan quelled the uprising in 2 days. The would-be conqueror was drowned in his own bath by his most favored consort, a captive-turned-killer. Leaderless, the tribe collapsed into internecine strife, yet the secrets of phlogiston had already spread, now utterly beyond containment. If you, my lord, with your tender heart, have not sanctioned this folly, then the only one mad enough to dare would be... Awaj did not finish his sentence, muttering under his breath as he left. Truth be told, he likely concerns himself little about humans mastering phlogiston. His fury stems solely from the crudeness of their methods, a blasphemy against his life's work. But I cannot comprehend why Kuku Klan, for it must be him, after all, no other would do such a foolish thing, would hand phlogiston over to the humans. I can understand his antipathy for these tiny life forms, brought by the usurper from beyond the sky, but I cannot comprehend his use of this method to lure them into destroying themselves. It is like handing a rusty knife to a wailing infant, all too vicious and all too cruel. What outcome could he possibly expect, save for suffering and death? Right, I vaguely remember this. Humans came with the usurper from beyond the skies. Humans are not native to this world. We remember this from the Three Realms Gateway event, where there is the land of the Abyss, there is the land of light, the Vishaps, and the land of the humans. And so the humans have basically invaded the land of the Vishaps. This is something that we have learned long ago. I met with Kuku Khan in private and asked him about his intentions. As usual, he remained enigmatic and aloof. He coldly denied all accusations. He claimed that I was not truly concerned about how this matter harmed the interests of dragonkind, and that an opportunistic attempt to grab power drove my belief in such absurd slander. So infuriated was I that I burst into laughter. After refuting his accusations with a few choice words, and without even finishing my quineppa berries, I departed. He is always like this. He scorns his kin, mocks his bloodline, and never shares his thoughts with other dragons, yet he resents them for failing to understand him. But if he refuses to speak his mind, how could anyone ever fathom what he truly intends? Is Kukulkan Khan the one who made his son have a human soul? Our sovereign's indulgence toward him knows no bounds, so much so that he can no longer distinguish right from wrong. Whether his actions were just or misguided, the sovereign would always respond with gentle agreement, and precisely because of this, his unease only grows deeper. No matter which path he takes, he is always met with the same tender light, leaving him utterly lost as to which road he truly walks. In the end, his suspicions toward his kin are nothing but reflections of his self-doubt. I pity him. Okay. Did the door open? Oh, the door opened.
Oh, another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful! Don't touch it!
What?
Oh, another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful! Don't touch it!
Are you serious? I mean, okay, I shouldn't complain. It's just, it's very Zelda.
The curse will bring you pain, and your memories will crush you. It's the same fate they subjected my mother to.
But with this core, you will forget everything for a while. any memories that evoke a desire to belong, and all your pain along with it, they'll be...
Okay. Does her idle animations copy Noelle's? I feel like they do. Aha. The consequences of the phlogiston theft worsen by the day. Most of the other rulers allow humans to use phlogiston to kill and conquer each other, some even encouraging them to commit more atrocities. They seem to see this as an effective means of controlling the human population, or perhaps they derive mere amusement from it. The flood of refugees surging northward grows ever larger, and the tidings they bring grow ever more horrifying. The chieftain of Kachino Piniik offered his daughter in marriage to the leader of the Kulhua, hoping to win their allegiance. Yet the Kulhua instead sacrificed her too, and marched upon their villages, for their food stores were more abundant. They do not understand how we extract vitality from blood, yet they ape our ways nonetheless, offering up meaningless slaughter to their imagined gods. I spoke with Kemonel. Even she felt a pang of reluctance, though her pity was not for humans, but for her own kin, now reduced to mere beasts. More and more humans have begun taming Vishaps, turning them into tools of slaughter. For even stripped of their intellect, their claws and fangs still rend flesh with ease. Thus, Kemonel has sought to ally with those humans who yearned for peace, hoping to harness their souls to weave an eternal, blissful dream realm for the dragons of her domain. Even the unfortunate fallen might shed the forms that imprison them and find happiness and solace within this dream. It is not an unfeasible plan, but her approach would inevitably weaken oversight of the human settlements, inviting greater suffering upon these frail creatures who have come from beyond the skies. Right, so humans invaded in Natlan by the usurper from beyond the stars, which sounds like Celestia if I remember correctly. And so the dragons across their 13 realms of Natlan were tasked with keeping them tiny and small because there's a war going on and whatnot. The sorrow of humankind stems from their lack of hierarchy. Dragons are born to submit to their superiors and command their inferiors. Even if I appeared before them in human guise, they would instinctively catch my scent, recognize my station, and obey my orders. For it is the law carved into their blood, their path ordained by nature. For the weak to revere the strong, offspring to follow their sire, and subjects to serve their sovereign. But humans are different. Humans are born to deceive their betters, torment weaker kin, and even betray their clans, or slaughter the very blood that gave them life, for nothing but selfish gain. Their eyes reflect no path that belongs to them, or if they did, they shall doubtless invent endless excuses to forsake said path. Without proper guidance and restraint, they repeat the same atrocities, never learning from their past misdeeds. I wonder if they're using the word path here in reference to Honkai Star Rail paths. All defilement of life is blasphemy, an unforgivable stain upon our sovereign's honor. Thus, only by elevating humans to stand on equal footing with dragons, forcing them to learn the necessity of the weak kneeling to the strong, and the meaning of their ordained path, can their capacity for violence be utterly purged. It is an idea that has yet come to pass. For if the Reaver from beyond the skies can seal off an entire planet to force humanity into their imposed order, then why might I not seal off my domain in turn? Let it become an impervious refuge. Let nothing within depart, and nothing without enter. A closed, ordered system, where life's future may be sculpted without flaw. Reaver? You mean like the Reaver in Star Rail? Let this plan be named Xibalba. Okay. That's an interesting title. A title borrowed from the humans of my domain, their primitive myths whispering of an underworld. Should it succeed, neither the sovereign rulers nor the abyssal foe shall be able to reach its sealed laws. A fitting title for an incorruptible sanctuary. Yeah, we tried that in Sumeru, and it didn't work, but maybe that's because it was human invention. The king's waking days grows rarer, and so too do our chances to commune with him. He approved Kemenol's plan as well as my own. Like Kuku Klan, I grow perplexed. What path may bring true joy to our sovereign? What kind of path may allow this land to prosper for 10,000 years to come? I do not know. The Shibalba project is progressing smoothly, but even if it were progressing perfectly, I could not convince myself. If the hierarchy of power has failed to ease our sovereign's suffering, if I cannot, by the wisdom he granted me, fathom how to truly please him, then by what right do I dare ordain a path for all their lives? Perhaps I need to observe the humans more, humans who have yet to be tainted by their laughable traditions. If there truly is still hope, then. So, I had this thought before. The sovereigns that they're talking about in that land, the 13 sovereigns, are different from the elemental sovereigns that Nuvalet belongs to. So when they're using the word sovereign, they're talking about the pyro sovereign, I believe, not the black dragon. I believe.
You doing okay, Ineffa? You keep spacing out.
I know. Unidentified data is flooding my cognition module. But every memory encounters an error and then terminates at the crucial moment.
Do you need to stop and rest?
Unnecessary. Being physically motionless will not cause this erratic behavior to cease. And if we explore this place further, perhaps I'll find a way to fully repair myself.
It is so hot and warm in my bedroom. Oh my god, I'm dying.
Additionally, some of these memories may yield useful data for our exploration. Searching for access method. Over there. We can use the access module to proceed to the central zone.
I am dying. Oh, treasure chest. Thank you. Wait, wasn't there one over here? Oh, no, I guess not. Okay. Hey! I know this place. This is inside the volcano. With its terror in the sky. Why does it look like a broken computer screen here? That's interesting. Is this supposed to be inside the volcano? Maybe it is.
Detected 3 unregistered individuals. 1 registered individual.
Ah! Is that the 8th Lord talking? So, you can take control of different machines, huh?
No, this is just an ordinary service bot responsible for access management. At least, I think it is.
She must have been here before. Some memories are proving useful.
Now calling access module. Welcome back, Administrator 3.
Can we stop with the numbers? Is she 3, is she 8, or is she 11? I swear to God. What are we doing? Dragon!
This is the Temple of Cascading Colors. Ahead is the research facility built by Administrator 1. After Administrator 1, Administrator 2 assumed control.
Are you sure about using this on her? It once belonged to your mother.
It's just one of the many things she researched. I'm not precious about it.
Administrator 2 sealed the facility. It has been locked down to this day. Examining. Seal status. Danger. Danger.
That doesn't sound good at all, does it? Also interesting that this is a research facility because this...
Things are looking really bad for the Children of Echoes. This might be where I have to say goodbye.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
Interesting. In the memories, the cracks are still there on the sky. But it's interesting that this is a domain for an administrator, and it looks basically identical to the inside the volcano area?
Arriving at the central zone. Goodbye, Administrator 3.
Interesting. That red wall. A Fatui camp.
Huh? What was that? Get over there and check it out.
Uh-oh! They're gonna find us!
So?
Please come with me.
Ah, there's nobody here. Probably just some server spots chattering away again.
Wow, you guys are idiots.
Phew! That was too close. We hit just in time.
I think I've been this way before. Let's head through here. It'll take us to the other side of the square.
Oh my god, let me through. Anything here to read? No? Okay. Hello? Hello? Thank you.
Cleanup sequence in.
Let the world collide!
Warning, core temperature rising.
Okay.
This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
You.
Okay. I supposed to go through the barrier? I can't.
An oversight on
Yeah,
my
see?
part.
Aha! I had to try and then fail. That's stupid.
Wait, I hear voices up ahead. Stealth mode activated.
Hey, this is not what we agreed. This is supposed to be over. My job is done. I did everything you asked. Leaked the clues about the ruins, brought her to Natlan, and your response is to attack me and my family?
What the?
It's a possibility.
It was just a little hiccup, that's all. These source mechanisms can be tricky to control.
Yeah, sure.
Last time you reported in, you mentioned she was mopping up machines near the Flower Feather clan, remember? Well, we needed to lure her further out. Hence why we created that little kerfuffle. It's unfortunate that your wife got injured, truly. But hey, look on the bright side. Now that you've shown up, we might actually get the job done this time.
This time? No, no more. Not after you hurt my family. I told you, I'm done.
That's not how the two-way works.
I think you'll find the risks were stated quite clearly in your contract. And it's not like anyone got seriously hurt.
Your job will be done when you deliver what you promised. Our agreement was that you would bring her here, not just to Natlan, but to this facility.
But...
Did you really expect to get away with shouldering none of the risk yourself? We're writing off your debt to the Northland Bank and letting you get back to your old life in Liyue. That's a lot to ask for nothing in return.
I've been your inside man in Nasha Town for over 10 years now. Is that not enough for you people?
You ungrateful louse. You ran yourself into the ground. And who was there to dig you out, huh? Us. Can you name one single way we made life difficult for you in Nasha Town? Look at you. You've managed to start a business. Got yourself a family.
You have just one simple job left to do. And after that, you're free to go home. In your position, I'd say that sounds like a pretty good deal.
You're not wrong.
This
Like,
is the
honestly.
final hurdle. Our attempts to capture the 11th Lord have been derailed every time. But there's only so long until our luck runs out. If another staged attack on your family is out of the question, we could still work this out. But this time, you'll have to do the dirty work yourself.
Me?
This is a replica control device made with Marionette's technology. After we stole the administrative privileges from this territory, we copied them onto this. It will give you control of any machines built using secret source technology. Take it, and use it to capture the 11th Lord.
You seem to have gained the trust of the other variables in this equation. How hard can it be to shake them off and get her while she's alone?
And before you think about disappearing, don't think we won't be watching you.
I can't do it.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I can't. I won't do it. She saved my life so many times, it would be the ultimate betrayal. How could I look my daughter in the eyes and act like everything's still okay?
So you're gunning for the world's best father now, are you? A guy like you. You're fooling no one.
This is our mistake. We let you have it too easy in Nasha Town. And now, you've forgotten the most important detail in your contract. The termination clause.
I think it's time we parted ways.
Huh?
Well, that was quick.
Traveler.
You have a lot to answer for, but that can wait.
The 11th Lord. And the variable. We were hoping you might show up.
Wait, the controller. Without that, you...
You thought we'd hand over the genuine article to you?
A barrier?
That's just a beacon used to set the location for this cage. We've been monitoring your movements ever since you entered these ruins.
Congratulations, Joshin. Your job is finally done. With you here, it was far easier to infer their location.
You were playing me for a fool this whole time.
Don't waste your energy trying to break out. We've commandeered at least half of the systems in these ruins. All available power sources are keeping that cage intact.
You know there's no roof, right? What are you gonna do to us?
No one needs to get hurt today. We aren't looking for a fight. Especially not with Natlan's Tumaini. All we want is for your friend here, the former sovereign ruler, to lead us further inside.
Further inside? But we seem to have reached the center already. There is nowhere else to go.
So it appears. But there's far more of this territory than meets the eye. The dragons possessed vast knowledge, and we've barely scratched the surface. That's where the sovereign ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession a secret key that gives access to the core.
I will cooperate. Let the Traveler, Paimon, and Joachim go.
You never know! These are bad people! Don't trust them!
You are only here because of me. Besides, this is what I want. I need to see the rest of this territory and find out who I am.
Finally, a voice of reason. Gotta hand it to the dragons and their advanced artificial intelligence. But unfortunately, there's no way we can agree to those terms.
How do we know you won't just attack us the moment we let you out?
Yeah, so settle down and get ready to go hungry for the next 3 days. Even you, robot, you'll need charging eventually.
Before I go, they may have left a trail on their way here. Send someone out to cover our tracks. The last thing we need is reinforcements showing up.
This is all my fault.
Huh? Who did that?
Impossible! Every system we hacked is set up to hold them back!
Could it be?
Hold tight.
That must lead to the core! It was beneath our feet this whole time? Take this barrier down!
Okay. I am dying in this heat. I'm gonna have to end stream as soon as this cutscene thingy is over.
That was a long way down. Traveler, ineffa, are you okay?
No damage to report. But...
I think I broke a leg.
Good for you.
Hey, you! Thanks for the rescue, but could you have been a little more careful?
It's got her face on it.
Oh, and we're back to beep beep again? Well, isn't that convenient?
That is because I no longer need to communicate via that machine. Down here, I can talk to you directly. When the Fatui put all their resources into keeping you trapped, it gave me a brief window to seize my privileges back. In my haste, I was not able to prioritize your safety.
Don't worry about me. I'll just rest up here. After everything I've done, I have no right to hold you back.
But the Fatui may follow us down here.
We will be ready for them.
They're not hostile.
Down here, all is under my control. They are not your enemy, human. They will take you somewhere safe to hide.
Ineffa. Traveler. Good luck.
11th Lord. Do you now recall the path you once chose?
Not yet. Although... I think this is where I was born. But why? This is your territory.
No, 11th Lord. You were not born here. Rather, this is where you were reborn. Human, you once asked who placed the curse on the 11th Lord. The answer is... herself.
Myself?
After a long and bitter war, our kind was defeated. You survived, but you are now stranded, with nowhere to belong. Gone was the pride you once had as a member of Dragonkind. Gone was the territory once under your dominion. All of it gone, with no hope of return. What were you to do? Strike back at humanity and exact your revenge? Or search for a new home, a new place to belong? Your mind was conflicted as this irresolvable question ran endlessly through it. Finally, your mind split into two. One, the sovereign ruler who swore revenge against humanity. The other, a malfunction who longed to seek a new home.
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
The sovereign ruler would sooner perish than suffer a downfall. And so she placed the exile's curse upon herself and upon you. Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her former enemies, Lianka and Ishkik. That is why you came here, praying to be reborn.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind? To start over anew? Very well. If the one you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you.
Then if the dragon you, I guess?
Then... I am the malfunction? What happened to the sovereign ruler?
We severed that part of her mind, and securely locked it away. Withering away, she finally perished completely, thousands of years ago.
So, she's gone. Without a trace.
I kind of doubt that.
Yes. Although the curse she placed upon you yet survives. It is unbreakable. That is why it continues to affect you to this day.
So, that's what that thing is. A curse from the sovereign ruler.
So, she was severed and killed off, but ineffa survived? How does that work? Are they the same person? Dragon?
No.
We sovereign rulers are artificial intelligence built with secret source technology. A fusion of phlogiston and information.
You know, I'm kind of sad this is basically a review from stuff that I interacted with earlier in the story, but I do recognize that that story was optional. So for people who didn't or haven't gotten to it yet, this would be new information for them. So that, I suppose, is fine.
In the case of the 11th Lord, the sovereign ruler personality and the malfunction personality split all but completely, even coming to occupy separate physical entities. In human terms, they would almost be considered as separate individuals. But in order to truly sever the connection between the two, and to break the power of the curse for good, you must be rebuilt from scratch with the aid of the source mechanisms located here. Just as I was before you, I too was tormented by the pain of the curse. But Leonka severed most of my knowledge and memories, rescuing me from the brink of destruction. It is because her heart is incomplete. Before the rebuilding process was finished, Ishkik met with misfortune, and the Flower Feather clan became more hesitant to act. Leonka sealed these ruins to prevent their discovery by Ochkan, and sent you out of Natlan for your own safety. That is why you are still plagued by memory loss. But I continued to work tirelessly, preparing everything you would need, waiting for the day that Ochkanatlan would fall, and you would return.
Wow! That's a long time. How long ago was Ochkan around again?
For the last 2,000 years. You've been waiting here for me?
Imagine my surprise when the first to arrive was not you, but those whom you call the Fatui. They proceeded to steal my administrative privileges, plunder my territory, and send the automatons into a frenzy.
I think she's a little mad.
But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core. With that backup, I can control the source mechanisms within the territory and complete the rebuild that she began. And once you are whole again, I can repair the damage done by the Fatui and open a route back to the surface.
Yeah, this sounds like all too good to be true.
If you are ready to continue down the path you started all those years ago, then proceed further into the depths, where I will be waiting for you.
Like the law of alchemy, there needs to be a cost.
Whew, that was a lot to take in. So, basically, there was a then, Badbot
Curse. Malfunction. Belonging. It fits my hypothesis, and it seems to explain all my erratic behavior and cognition.
In that case, shall we keep going like she asked us to?
I believe we should. The Fatui still have control of the upper levels. Their access must be revoked before you can exit the territory. Besides that, I want to know what happens when I'm made whole. Maybe then, I will finally know where I belong.
Aw, cute. Okay. Oh, right. You guys are friendly. Oh my god, they're walking towards me. Hi. Okay. I was wondering what I was scanning there. Okay. Am I supposed to go this way? No. Alright, was there a third? Because we got notes 1 and 2. Was there a third note? No, I don't think there was. phlogiston monster down here. Threat detected. Protect Administrator 3. You're welcome. Is there anything over here where it came from? Let me see. I have been playing since 1.0. I literally don't need any of the things from the chest. Thank you for asking and noticing that, but I literally don't need anything. Hello. Oh, I thought it said bark. It said black. Did you say something? Okay. Like the big purple crystals you use to up your weapons to level 90 or 80 or wherever the heck it is. In the past, I have had to just trash them because I don't need them. And the events give you so many. I don't need them. Oh, I miss the days when I actually had to keep stuff.
Confirming. Administrator 1. Deceased. Administrator 2. Deceased. Administrator 3. Identity confirmed. Lifting restrictions.
Okay. Wouldn't it have been horrible if that thing just like felt, what is this? Oh. Ooh, cool, 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 very cool. Oh, this. Ooh, interesting. This is like mimicking the door to
Melusines
Conria.
are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to
Interesting,
be friendly
interesting.
and cause them no harm.
I did a lot where I played every single I play every single day.
Years, we finally meet again, 11th Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
Ma'am, I was talking. I play almost every single day, and I think the worst part of the time when I played was going from, I think it was level like 40 to 60. There's a world level jump, the one where like there's consent, where you have to do the trial, and then there's one that's not consent, and then there is consent. And at the time, it was during like 1.0, because it was like, oh, was it December in 1.0? Or was it January and February? I think it was just after Albedo's story. I think it was like February, because I spent every single day in February killing the ice flower and killing the fire flower, because I knew that I was going to have a bump in difficulty, and I needed to have items ready for Kaya and Diluc, and then Water Boys. We had to go and kill Oceanid constantly. And Oceanid was one of the characters or the bosses that I couldn't kill with my lineup, because I had characters that couldn't hit them. So like if she summoned the ravens and like the pigeon things that fly in the air, I couldn't hit them. So I couldn't damage the boss for that one section. I would literally have to teleport away and come back and restart the battle and hope that her RNG would give me the fat finches or the cranes or the boars, literally anything else besides those sparrows. And one of the worst times, I remember I had to level Yanfei for it, and I remember one of the worst times she did 2 rounds of the ravens, and I'm just like, I hate life so much, because I needed the Oceanid stuff. It was stupid.
And you're the 8th Lord? The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers?
Ineffa!
It's okay. I've recovered now.
I see the curse haunts you greatly. I cannot fathom how difficult this must have been to survive this endless cycle of pain. And all alone for 2,000 years.
I wasn't alone. I have had company every step of the way.
If the monster form that she's in as the Sovereign Lord, as 8th Lord is in that form, does that mean the other one that we fought is like a prototype?
In any case, a few moments from now, your pain will be no more. Come, 11th Lord, stand before me and be rid of this curse.
Oh yeah, this totally sounds beneficial and kind.
Here I am, so close to my destination, yet my thoughts are only becoming more cluttered.
See, the nice thing about Genshin is that, like, I don't think there's any story quest or any domains that require you to be higher than 40 or 45. Are there any that require 45? Or is it 35 and 40? No, I think there are some that require 45, but you don't need to go higher than that. And the other thing too is that you can also bump down your world level, which is nice to do. If you get bumped up from the non-consensual one, you can bump back down. Like, I am the cap world level before they raised the cap world level. My friend is the new cap world level where the monsters are like level 100 and whatnot, and they drop like 1% more items. And then their HP pool is like 25% bigger or 35% bigger. So they're physically live longer. And I'm like, what is the point of that? Yeah, it's a lot of Genshin, Final Fantasy 14, any free-to-play gotcha MMO nonsense. A lot of them suffer from get on daily and do something for like an hour, whether it's your dailies or something else. They suffer from going on daily. I remember for a while I would run around and attack the Fatui assassins because they're one of the mobs that appear like every 2.5 days is their respawn time, unless they've changed it. Oh my god, the game back in the day used to be really bad. At 1.0 in the month, the very first month when the game launched, you would kill like the Fireflower world boss on the overworld, and your adventure handbook thing would say how long it takes for the world boss to respawn, and it was set to 8 hours at the very beginning of the game. And then they changed it to like 5 minutes within like the first week of the game launch.
I am the way I am because the 11th Lord encountered a memory data conflict and split into two.
I mean, yes, that's not an incorrect statement.
If I regain all of my memories, will I not encounter the same conflict again? My cognition module cannot produce a reliable prediction.
Returning home is what you've always wanted, isn't it?
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
It is. But if my memories turn me back into a bad robot, do whatever it takes to stop me.
Oh no!
If that is the case, I cannot be allowed to make it back home.
Embark on the journey home. Okay. Yeah, the amount of tools and stamina you need to ascend a character is really long. It's not different than Star Rail. Star Rail requires a lot. Jesus
Everything's gonna be fine. You'll be home free in no time.
Are we not going to be concerned about the broken screen in the starry sky back there? In the fake sky? Like, really?
Over there. That is the curse?
Yes. For the most part, it has been strangely calm ever since I entered this place. And yet, whenever I'm about to recover an important memory, it suddenly kicks in. Almost as if...
As if it is being controlled by somebody else. That is quite normal. For it is now in the presence of its owner and creator, the Sovereign Ruler.
The Sovereign Ruler?
No!
My other self? But I thought she perished.
After 2 long millennia, my task is finally fulfilled. What a long journey it has been.
Exile's Curse. Can we make that tiny text bigger, guys? Like, please. Thank you for the follow.
Again at last. My sovereign, my ruler, mirror of the dawning morn.
You're not the eighth.
Ineffa's okay? Why isn't she moving?
Here we are, comrades. The core of the ruins.
Ah! It's the Fatui! They caught up with us! We gotta do something! But Ineffa's still...
Unnecessary.
Why am I not surprised? Oh!
What
the... Ow.
Missed by a hair's breadth. But now you are wounded, and this time you will not escape.
It suddenly became a horror game. And? Okay, that's cool. This is bad. I can delay it, but who knows how long it'll take to destroy it completely. Worse still, Paimon is in here.
Ineffa? Why?
That's not Ineffa.
Then whose voice is that? The Eighth Lord's? But why would Leanka's mother attack us?
Oh my god, catch on, Paimon! It's not the Eighth Lord!
Leonka's dragon mother? Eighth Lord? I laugh in the face of your folly. Lowly insects. Did you humans really think that by forgetting the past, the curse could be escaped? And did you really believe that by simply being rebuilt, that traitor could avoid destruction? And this corrupt malfunction could regain her memories?
The smile is a little creepy, gotta say. Definitely, Artanelico vibes. Yeah. The last third of Artanelico. Strong vibes.
The priestess is long gone. I and the other sovereign rulers executed her 2,000 years ago. For that is what becomes of all who betray us. And now this malfunction will meet the same fate as she. There is no dragon mother here, and there never was. Only one lord has dominion here, and that is me.
Is this the same voice actress for Ineffa, or is this a different voice actress? Because if she's able to do both the sweet, kind, robotic voice and this voice, that is amazing range. Like, kudos.
For I am the almighty Dragon Lord, mirror of the dawning morn, 11th of the 13 sovereign rulers. Kneel before me.
You tricked us! It was you talking to us this whole time! You who lured Ineffa here, and you who placed the curse on her! It was you all along!
Ineffa? What a suitably ridiculous name. To me, she is nothing but a smattering of shed scales. An operational malfunction that must be destroyed.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind? To start over anew?
I applied the curse to curb her resistance, shut down her mind, and silence her lies. Now all that remains is to borrow your privileges and see that she is severed for good.
Very well. If the malfunction you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you. No living thing is born evil. That's not what I believe. The only ones who do evil are those shackled by hatred, those who were never given the opportunity to do good in the first place.
Good and evil? Foolish categories that fail to distinguish between kin and foe. But she is the rotten spawn of the Eighth Lord. Her folly becomes her. I ought to crush this human scum beneath my feet. But without access to the treacherous Eighth Lord's facilities, there is no way to sever you. I must feign civility for now. But in time, I shall have my revenge. Once this process is complete, and she realizes that she has destroyed the good instead of the evil, my claws will tear her heart from her chest.
Do you really trust her, Leonka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it. This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Oh! The little tiny machine is the malfunction that she pulled away from her. I think.
Malfunction? Human? You conspired against me?
It is! Oh, interesting.
Consider this getting off lightly. If Lanke was here, or if this was me 20 years ago, you wouldn't have survived long enough to realize you'd been conned. Especially since you tried to con us first. You tried to have this poor child killed off in your place, didn't you? 11th Lord.
Wretched worm! This is unforgivable! How dare you imprison me! And you malfunction! Your curse shall endure until the sky falls and the ground crumbles! You will never know peace for the rest of your days.
She's so angry.
It is time to correct the injustice of the past. I would have severed and destroyed you on that fateful day, but instead, I was locked away by that human scum, Leonka. 2 millennia I have been a prisoner in this place. I have spent that time slowly seizing control over the systems and processes until my reach extended to every inch of this prison. Now, one last step remains before I can finally break free.
She is so grumpy. Oh my goodness.
The final secret key is embedded in your core. I had to work patiently and methodically to lure you here, posing as the 8th Lord who once ruled this domain. But at last, it is within my grasp. Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core. But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core.
She tricked us. She was after Ineffa's core all along.
Which memory did that human scum embed the key in? I will find it eventually, wherever it's hidden. In the meantime, now that my resurrection has begun, so too shall my vengeance!
What is she reminding me of? A character. Oh, the white robot girl from Elsword. Where she has... One path she has humanoid servants, and then the other path she has her little laser guys that help her.
Wretched malfunction! Do not impede the inevitable!
I cannot let you get away with this.
Having a headache there?
You fool! In a matter of seconds, I will be able to overwrite your insubordination.
Seconds is all I need.
Cute.
My core!
Well, that's it. Game's over. No playable character. Wow, okay. Not quite as cool as Wesley's cutscene, but not bad.
Ineffa! Hey, Ineffa! Wake up! She's gonna be okay, right?
We can get her repaired. We have to, but we need to get out of here and find help now.
She destroyed her own core? That's an unusual move for a machine. I wonder how Marionette will react to this. Delight? Or disappointment?
The Fatui? How are you still alive?
My exact question!
Don't act so surprised. I'm just one of her many projects. As reconnaissance missions go, this outcome is a little underwhelming. I don't think I'll be getting any commendations if this is how my report ends.
Is he a robot?
So let me reignite your flame one last time. Sovereign Ruler, Mirror of the Dawning Morn, show us one final glimpse of your glory. The glory of the ancient dragon's technology.
Don't even try. This guy isn't made of flesh and blood.
No wonder. Marionette told us to watch out for you. She said you were an unpredictable variable. But if you think you're getting out of here alive, we'll see what a crazed sovereign ruler in the throes of death has to say about that.
I don't like that it's glowing.
You would dare sabotage my revival! Destroy my path back to Dominion! Ugh, so be it! Since you seek a new place to belong, I shall grant you your wish! Welcome to your new home, where we all shall be buried till the end of time!
So
oh, my
grumpy.
Sovereign. This is one battle from which there can be no triumph in return.
I can see now why they want you to have Electro,
In
because
this
you do
moment
need
of my
Electro for this boss.
I can at least turn this prison into a graveyard of art.
Oh, that was easy! Not even her full HP bar. Are we done? No. Maybe.
After 2,000 years in exile, searching and forgetting, we are back where we began. Our path was always going to end in our demise. This shall be the final resting place of the last sovereign ruler.
I am no sovereign ruler. I must return. People are waiting for me.
Illogical. You are not authorized to prevent your self-destruction. No such privilege exists. We are back where we belong. Now, perish in the rubble of these ruins. Last of the sovereign lords.
No. Somewhere in my memories lies the key.
Maybe no single nation is our home.
Where exactly is home to you?
Searching your memories? The curse is still active. This will only hasten your demise.
We're all from Nodcry.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Okay.
What an amazing machine. Where are you from?
Such a hard worker. Fancy making this your new home?
The wild hunt! Look out!
It's a good taste of what Nodcry might be like. Good little preview.
Impossible. Where is this data from?
From now on, your name's Ineffa.
She's cute, but I hate her voice. Oh my god.
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Return.
Data. Overload. Capacity exceeded.
Cute.
As long as this gem's around, the heart that Ishkik built you should keep beating away. It may take centuries, even millennia, but one day, may your new memories transcend your pain and rage to conquer the curse that shackles you.
What kind of gem is it?
Nothing special, really. To quote my mother, it's nothing but an empty shell now. But if you break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Nothing. An interesting idea suddenly occurred to me. Let's make this the final secret key.
Cute.
The final secret key is...
Impossible!
She got a vision?
It's ineffa! Hey! The place stopped collapsing!
Warning. Cannot pause indefinitely. Please complete the battle promptly.
Do you mind? Stop trying to hit me in the face.
Since the core is powered by phlogiston, we can use that same power source to control it.
It cannot be.
Farewell. Last of the Sovereign Lords.
That's a really interesting way for her to get a vision.
Ineffa! Your core! It's fixed! And is that a vision?
Suggestion. Exit first, discuss later. The self-destruct protocol is destroying the foundations of this territory. And although I paused the process, it will not hold much longer.
How long do we have?
Calculating. Remaining time, 30.
30 minutes? Huh. For a moment they...
29. 28.
Hey, are you guys all right? The automaton suddenly stopped moving. Then there was that earthquake, and now the place seems to have sprung a leak.
Save it till we're out of here!
Estimated time to Foundation cave-in, 20 seconds.
Huh? Huh?
I like how she's like, stop talking.
I too once yearned for it.
Well, we don't technically kill her, so I wonder if that's a thread we're going to explore in 5 years. The way this game's going.
How much longer till it's unlocked? We need to get inside ASAP.
Be patient, okay? I'm working on it.
Let's trust that the Traveler can handle things in there. Shilonen says she detected a huge energy source underground. We can't just break in or we'll risk endangering everyone in this entire... But... if we're here much longer without any progress, I'll do what I have to.
Oh, you unlocked it?
No, they made it out on their own.
A house in a crate!
We finally escaped! Luckily, the cave-in only affected the lower levels. You alright there, bro?
All good. Sorry to worry you.
Another triumphant return for R2 Miney. And Ineffa, it's good to have you back. I assume this means you found the answers you were looking for?
Yes.
Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg. How come? Oh.
You! How could you do this to Arieta and me? You lied to us for over 10 years?
Before anything else, I suggest we let this gentleman and Ineffa tell us the whole story.
In the infinitesimally shorter space of time it takes to tell it, the story of one man's 10-year deception and one machine's 2 millennia search come to a close.
Sovereign rulers, mirror of the dawning morn, priestess of floral candles, and skyborn feathers.
Seems like a house forgotten quite a lot.
So you began life in Natlan, then spent 2,000 years adrift in Nodcry? In an endless cycle of losing your memories and trying to find them.
I like what her vision looks like. It's almost like the visions from Inazuma, but instead it has a little moon on it, probably to signify the lunar, what they call them, frost-bearing moon clan from Nodcry.
But it sounds like it took all 2,000 years worth of memories to successfully overload the processing power of the curse.
None of us had any certainty that the plan would succeed in the far future. Not I, not Ishkik, not Lianka. And yet, they still did everything they could to try and help me.
Now you've remembered everything. Do you have a sense of where you truly belong?
Well, I was born and then reborn in that land. And it was the people of this nation who set me on my journey. But that's all ancient history now. I can't seek for a sense of belonging in a world that no longer exists. That would make me no different from the mirror of the dawning morn. Instead, I will show my gratitude to them by honoring their wishes, by continuing on my own path, and returning to the place where I still have someone waiting for me.
Well said. I'm happy for you.
So, to cut to the chase, did you find the code for that letter or not?
Oh, shoot!
Sincere apologies. A lot of memory data surfaced in a short time frame. I am still processing it.
Bullshit! You're a computer. You hit Control Find or you hit the Start button and do the search feature. It's not that hard!
I left the cryptex back at the Flower Feather Clan to make sure that I wouldn't lose it out in the wild. Please come back with me and we can inspect it.
I'm so sorry that I kept this hidden from you all this time. Now I can't go back to Liyue or Nodcry. The Northland Bank isn't gonna let me walk away from this, nor is the Nodcry Aprishniki. You should take Arieta and go.
Oh, should I now? You think I'm the one that's gonna let you walk away, do you? Idiot! You're coming back with me right now, and you're going to apologize to our daughter.
My cat is awake and he's here saying hi to me.
Looks like you all need some time to calm down after everything you've been through. If you're worried the Fatui are still looking for you, why not camp out at the Flower Feather Clan for now? We welcome everyone, from old friends to old enemies turned new friends. Don't worry about a thing. You've got a whole future to figure things out. Go and find where you belong.
I think I've already found it.
Cute! I like that. The story of her background is actually played into the main story and is interesting, unlike literally anything involving Faruzan. Maybe. Come here.
Here it is. The cryptex.
Hang on, I'm gonna mute my mic so my cat doesn't disturb you.
So then, what's the code? Or what about that backup plan that Arieta mentioned?
Please see the casing that holds the combination code discs. The sender had me etch the code onto the casing so that I would not forget it. But I still forgot it.
Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Seriously? It's been hiding in plain sight all this time?
Yes, the sender said, the most secure code is one that you can write down and no one would think it's a code.
Who is this person?
The sender said, surprises are best saved to the end.
Okay, now your memory's getting a little too good. What's with the firecracker? Ugh. Paimon's had enough of this whole letter debacle. Just read it already.
Dear Honorary Knight, I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises.
I have a cat in front of my face, so pardon if there's a sudden meow. To the Honorary Knight Chalcedony. Hey there, I'm Varka, if that doesn't ring a bell. I'm the Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius, Mondstadt. I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises. For all the good you've done for Mondstadt, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's a real shame that I'm away on an expedition and haven't had the good fortune of crossing paths with you. But it seems that fortune's about to smile on me real soon. You might have heard that we've finally settled down in Nodcry. Well, half settled. The factions here are quite the tangled mess and a real devil to navigate, but no hardships ever stalled the north wind. I've met a few reliable companions, and I'm planning to introduce you to them. One of them is the messenger right in front of you. I'm sure you two will be fast friends. As for enemies, well, they're everywhere. We've got the Abyss Order and the Fatui, not to mention loyalties at risk of flip-flopping at a moment's notice. Given your experience, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. Anyway, now that I can see the bottom of my mug, I'm going to stop here. These words will likely be as dull to read as they were to write. Instead, let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Nodcry, Varka. P.S. If you're really heading over, you'd best lace up your boots. It's a world apart compared to Mondstadt. P.P.S. I forgot the most important thing. Once you're in Nodcry, come look for me at the flagship. It's a tavern. I'll look out for you, as a Grand Master should for his honorary knight. Am I right?
Anyway, I'm sure this is as dull to read as it is to write. Let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you and not cry. Varka.
I like the icon as a moon instead of a moon thing.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Nodcry together.
About Leonka.
Mir of the Dawning Morn wanted control of the machinery in the Eighth Lord's territory. She approached Ishkik and Leonka and sold them a lie. That I was the threat, the part that needed severing. But they quickly saw through it. Leonka took advantage of her arrogance and turned her plan back on itself, using the territory's full power to imprison her inside. She was far more powerful than I at that time. To make sure I wasn't at risk of falling under her influence, Leonka worked on making the prison even more secure, and sent me out of the country. So, that's the true story of why Leonka locked down the Eighth Lord's territory. It had nothing to do with Ochkon. I wouldn't be surprised if she saw him as a friend right until the very end. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future.
About the Priestess
When
of
the time
Floral
comes,
Candles and Skyborn
perhaps we can
Feathers.
The Eighth Lord. She never betrayed Dragonkind, even though she harbored goodwill towards human beings, and despite facing execution and destruction in the end, she never once doubted herself or tried to escape. Even if Leonka really had wanted to secretly rescue her, I'm sure she would have talked her out of it. Just as Leonka was determined to stick to her own path, the Eighth Lord remained a proud, sovereign ruler until the end of her days. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When
About
time
the
comes,
Moon Wheel.
Perhaps you mean this thing that looks a lot like a vision? Ishkik embedded it in my core as the key to her and Leonka's plan. According to the Eighth Lord's research, it can harness a power source more fundamental than elemental energy. Similar objects have shown up in Nodcry before too. Mir of the Dawning Morn said it was built by the usurper, along with the three gods who abandoned us. But I do not know what she meant. It appears that a crucial memory is missing.
The usurper from the heavens and the three gods that abandon us. That would be the three gods of the moons, because there's 3 moons and each one is a symbol of a god.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future.
Nodcry.
Having spent most of the last 2,000 years in Nodcry, I am well situated to provide you with a full and detailed report on all aspects of this location. Memory damage. Detected.
Are you serious?
Hypothesis. Most of my memory data was damaged when I used it to overload the curse. Sincere apologies.
The traveler's face!
But I will never, again, forget the people and things that are most important to me. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time
We'll
comes.
see you in Nodcry. It's a little irritating, gotta say. What's my achievement? What did I get? Unimaginable love. Incomprehensible fury. The journey home. Cute, cute. Like it. Okay. I got an inventory thingy. What was that? Keepsake photo with Yelan. Okay. There's another one. Where? Helka's notes. Notes written on a piece of paper, printed with conch patterns, and a key. Oh, the alpaca sheriff. I wonder if these will be deleted because they're part of the summer event. Easy Breeze badge and Easy Breeze holiday resort map. Right, I don't know where to spend these badges. I remember this vaguely. What's the other one that I got? What's the other new one? Why is there... Okay. And then this is a housing item. Oh, it's the flower. Cute. Cute, cute. Yeah, I know, I see you too. I don't know what he wants. I think he just wants to hang out. Did I get any more fire sigils? Or Oculus? I did not. Okay. Was that part of... No, that's a prelude. Do I need to do the book? I know I love you too. I do need to do the book. Okay, I'm not going to do that today because I'm dying in this heat. What's the other thing? Oh, so this is a permanent thing because it's part of the main story, but because I completed it within a certain time period, I get bonus gems. Got it. What's that? Glowing horn shroom. Oh, these are things for ineffa. Got it. Got it. Good. And this has 60 days. So we need 60% and 80%. Okay, not different than the other two. That's not too bad. What else did I want to look at? I want to look at the thing I'm gonna do. Not that one. That one. Her vision icon is different compared to everybody else's. Interesting. Her constellation is a flower. That's super cute. I like that her constellation is a flower. That's super cute. Super, super cute. I feel like they changed the young girl model because it feels like portions of her body are different compared to other girls her size. Yeah, I feel like it. Like the way her shoulders and her hips are sitting. What's your constellation? An ice flake. Cool. Okay. So let me... I know. Did that not just show that I had? I do have her. There she is. Okay, I need to level her up to get that piece of nonsense. Where is that from? Oh, that's from... Yeah, it's from the Chenyu Vale specifically. Poop. That is... Secret Source Automaton? Oh, it's that one. Okay. I was like, what? The one in Fontaine? No. Not the one in Fontaine. Oh, this thing's a pain to kill, isn't it? I vaguely remember. Okay, hello. Wake up. Hi, sweetie.
Not too far now.
Let my name echo in song!
Wind strider.
Ow, can you not do that? That's rude. Stop it. They have 40. I might as well grab that and get some pieces for... What's her name? Book. Book. Give me my thingy. Okay. So, we have... Let me get out of here so the thing doesn't spawn on my face. Oh, wait. Actually, I want to log out in... Yes, because I'm not going to do... I'll do the book off stream, but I'm not going to do it while I'm dying in this heat. It's not going to happen. So let me come over here. I wanted to look at something. I think the book is 9 days, is what I saw. Let me see. Down. Yes, the book is 9 days until it resets. Not that button. And then the... Right, so I have to do Escoffier's character thing. So that's the next thing we could do. What is here? Huh? There's a side quest with Paimon? What's this? Oh, this is the recollection photo thingy. Why is there no voice? These are pictures that we took on our travel. Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine's Aetheryte Plaza. I mean, whatever it is. Natlan. Do you remember the 2 photo albums we bought in the Purveyor? Yes. You took one and I took the other. That way we would match. My album photo is already full. She's not sure if you've done the same yet. Paimon bought you a new photo album just in case. Important memories for both of us. Future experiences. Camera. We're about to go to Shinazai. Ha! No, we're not. We're not going to Shinazai until next year. Don't lie to me, Paimon. We're going to Nod Cry. Stupid thing. The little icon of Kinich is so cute. Oh. Oh, you're time gated? Bullshit. I hate these things when they're time gated. Characters from Natlan. Oh, what's one of these? We haven't done one of these in forever. Okay. I am literally too hot to do that right now. Shut up. Shut up. Stop. 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 Shut up. Stop. Stop. Oh my god. Stop. Stop talking. We haven't had a picture event. Did we have one before we went to Fontaine, or was it before we went to Sumeru? I actually can't remember. It's been too long. My cat has decided that my feet and shin are too cold and thus he needs to lay on them. And that kind of sucks. Okay, I don't need that one, but I need Paimon's one on. Okay. Okay, let me see. Is there anything else we needed to get done? I just spent the 40 resin that I had. Leaves me with 5. I actually totally forgot about the Chef Girdle's character story. That's a thing I need to do. Totally forgot about that. I'll add it to my to-do list. And I have no idea what the weather is going to be like over the next couple of days. We love summer, don't we? My plan is, however, like I said, I'm not going to do... If I stream Star Rail, it will only be story bits. I'm not going to subject you guys to the other sideball stuff.
Mondstadt water is crisp and pure.
Yeah, so... mute my television so I can talk without hearing him talk. Yeah, so if I stream Star Rail in the future, it will strictly just be the story stuff. And I think kind of like Genshin, I'm going to try and only do it when I'm in the mood for it. If I'm not in the mood for the story, like where the story is going or something, I'm not going to stream it. Or I'll only stream like a little bit of it and then I'll do the rest off stream. Just because I have played Genshin for so long that I am seeing so many negatives and it's not fun to listen to, I'm sure. Yeah, so the next thing we're gonna do is, provided I don't die in the heat here because it's so hot and stuffy right now. Tomorrow is Saturday, next day is Sunday. So I hope to get maybe tomorrow night we can do a bit of Harvestella. I'm thinking nighttime for the stream simply because it might be cooler. Although if I started streaming right now at 6 p.m., my bedroom is too warm for that. Unless we get another cold snap coming in. Let me pull up the weather. I don't think there is. I do not believe there is another cold snap coming at all. I don't think there is. I think we're in the heat of summer. Oh, okay, interesting. It says we're gonna get a cold snap starting Sunday. For the rest of the week. So I have stuff to do on Sunday. So we can look for... I'm not going to promise Monday or Tuesday as much as I want to, because I'm pretty sure I have doctor's appointments on both those days that I have to take care of. So, hi. Probably not tomorrow unless it's early in the day. And then likely, potentially, Sunday, depending on how cold it is, because it's more enjoyable to stream when it's cold, let's be honest. So we're going to work through Harvestella is our goal, sprinkling in Genshin as we see fit. And then after Harvestella, we're going to move to Tales of Symphonia, which I don't think will take too long because I know the game. At most, there's probably going to be a couple of puzzles that I don't remember that well. But I remember the story pretty well, so that's not going to be a bog in any regard. And then after Symphonia, I'm thinking I want to finish up Echoes of Wisdom. Is my thought process, is Echoes of Wisdom. Yeah, and then in the middle of all that, I have a couple of books to get through. I have... Middle of September is going to be a book club locally for myself, and we're going to be reading The Big Burn, which is a nonfiction about Teddy Roosevelt and some fires that took place during his presidency. So I'm looking forward to reading that. And then I'm going to be reading The Pumpkin Queen, and I have the second Emily Wilde's book to read. That one came to me all of a sudden, so I'm actually going to finish up... A loud car went by. I have The Psychology of Zelda to finish up today, and then if I have time later tonight, I don't think I have much left, I'm going to start the Emily Wilde's book. Yes. Okay. And then for the book club, ! BC or book club, on Storygraph, it's called Dodo Reads. The first one we're going to be reading is the Long Live the Pumpkin Queen book, and that one we have until December for that one. But then I believe my actual... No, wait, I think actually both of them go till December for that. I believe so. I have to double check. Because I have my public one, and I have the one that I made for the book club for Dodo Reads. It's going to be Long Live the Pumpkin Queen. Yeah. And then after that one is done, so January, February, March, I think March is the date that I did, I'm going to be picking between 3 books to read. I don't remember what they were. I remember one was BFG, and then one was another book. So I've got several books and stuff that I want to get through to work through with my crochet stuff as well. So I'm enjoying taking time to just sit and read and consume stuff. Yeah. And in the middle of that, in the middle of September, I have a show I need to go to, and then Halloween weekend, I have a show that I'm going to, and then I'm free. No, there's one in December that I have as well. And then I'm free besides that. So, but I'm trying really hard not to freak out and stress out about that, because I think that's what made my life so sick and had me have that forced sleep for 2 weeks. But yeah, I think so. Yes, most immediately for Genshin, we're gonna do Chef Girl Story. I think will be the next one we'll do. And if not, then we'll do Star Rail's Story. Star Rail Story I don't feel so stressed about doing, because they don't seem to do... So like Genshin, when they release a story, they give you like 2 weeks to get bonus gems or something out of that. And I enjoy the gameplay of Genshin more, so I'm more stressed about getting those bonus gems and whatnot. Star Rail doesn't have that same effect on me. So, I think we'll go ahead and we'll do Chef Girl's Story, because the farther we get from whenever it launched, the farther we're getting from the place and time it should have taken place at. So I think that's something that we'll do next time I stream, whether that's tomorrow or sometime next week when the cold snap comes in. Yeah, and then we'll move over to Harvestella as the other thing. yeah. I said so at the start of stream of like putting Star Rail on the back, the very far back, because I really barely stream it anyways. And only streaming its gaming thing. I'm kind of thinking I want to push Genshin into the back as well, because if I'm not streaming it, I don't feel compelled to do a story chapter from beginning to end. I feel like I can take breaks and go get snacks and go to the grocery store and, you know, do everything else that I need to do while playing the story. So I think that's what we might do in the future is Genshin might just be pushed into an off-stream activity for me. And then I'll bring it back sometimes when I feel like it, because I like I said, I'm more interested in playing games that I want to play. And Genshin's drip feed is not enjoyable, is the most polite thing I can say about that. Especially with their QOL things. Okay, anyways, I will talk to you guys later. I don't want to make any commitments for like tomorrow or Sunday or Monday or Tuesday. I can almost promise nothing on Sunday and nothing on Monday, because I'm certain I'm not going to be home on those days. And I'll be too tired once I do get home. So, yeah. All right. You know what? I might be able to on Wednesday. So Monday I have an appointment, Tuesday I have an appointment, and Wednesday in the morning I have an appointment. Yeah. So Wednesday afternoon might be the earliest that I can think of. Yeah. All right. Have fun. Be sure to get up and stretch your legs, drink water, take your medicine, all that lovely stuff that you need to do to take care of yourself. I'm probably going to go make a grilled cheese sandwich. Bye, guys.